Here's the thing. This show has a ton of flaws. It just has a ton of flaws. That's obvious, right? But it's actually really good. You know, it's actually a really good show. Despite all the like historical flaws, I mean, it has flaws in the sense that like it really misinterprets how things were back then, and there's obviously a lot of Eurocentric things about it. But it's actually really good. Like, I just love watching it, and I really like Kublai Khan in that show. I just like that guy. I feel like I would fight for that guy, you know? I would fight for that guy. Kublai Khan, he's such a good character. And I just like the guy. I like Kublai Khan. I like him. You react to the Twitter stuff? Is that the Nicki Minaj? Yeah. Yeah.
Forever, ever. Why does he go on?
I'm pretty surprised. I made a tweet that just blew up. I have no idea why this one blew up. Every time a tweet blows up, I get mad because I'm like, why this one of all tweets? I wasn't even thinking when I did this tweet. How come my other tweets get nothing, but this one is the one that blows up, you know? But yeah. What the fuck is going on? Yeah, there we go. So, I was at the gym. And when I'm at the gym, I procrastinate, you know? I just decided to sit down and just like... Well, why did I even make this? I don't know. Oh, this is why. Because I just thought to my head how pissed off I was at 9-to-5 jobs. I was like, fuck the 9-to-5. Fuck the 9-to-5. I hate that fucking shit. Such a fuck these 9-to-5 fucking jobs. For whatever reason, I was just like, you know what? The CPUSA should make it its platform to just say fuck the 9-to-5. But then I was like, you know what? We should do other things too. And I added more stuff. And apparently this is really popular. And I don't know why this one in particular blew up, but I'll take it. I mean, I'm not complaining. I'm definitely not complaining. I'll take it.
Love is a burning fire, stay. 'Cause then the flames grow higher, babe. Don't let him steal your heart. It's easy, easy. Girl, this game can't last forever. Why? We cannot live together, try. Don't let him take your love from you. Can't you see, brother Louis, Louis, Louis? I'm in love, set to free. Oh, she's only looking to me. Only love breaks a heart, brother Louis, Louis, Louis. Only love's paradise. Oh, she's only looking to me. Brother Louis, Louis, Louis. Oh, she's only looking to me. Oh, let it Louis. She's undercover. Brother Louis, Louis, Louis. Oh, do what he's doing. So leave it Louis.
How would you implement a 4-hour workday? I don't know if you guys know this. They predicted in the 40s that we would have a 1-hour workday by then. When I say 4 hours, that's a lot. We should have a 1-hour workday. Yeah, Keynes thought we would have a 15-hour work week by now. That was a mainstream economist. And I need you guys to understand that the technical... No, I'll explain it to you. I'll literally explain it to you. So, the actual real jobs that are necessary to make our society function are scarce. They're usually very high paying and they're scarce. And the reason why they're scarce is because they don't really require that many people to fulfill, right? So if you shared those jobs, you could rotate and you could just have people work an hour a day and you would still be able to fulfill all the like they've measured this. In the 70s, it was about 3 hours. It was about a 3-hour workday. There is absolutely no reason we should have an 8-hour workday. Now the exception, it comes from the service industry, right? In the service industry, obviously a 1-hour workday is just ridiculous, right? That's not thinkable. And it's not viable for small business owners. But for me, part of land reform means that we will work 4 hours a day doing real jobs, and then with the free time there will be a complete revamp of people having that opportunity in their spare time to start their own associations and cooperatives and businesses and farms and creative projects and endeavors, things that will still be economical and they'll still spend time working on, but it'll be on a basis of more free association, which means not wage labor. You're not going to be a wage slave, right? So you'll have 4 hours a day working as a wage worker for a heavy industry, good job. And then for the rest of your time, you could just be lazy and sit around all day, but you're not going to be that wealthy, right? You're just going to get your UBI plus your 4-hour workday amount, and you'll be able to live off of that, but you're not going to be able to, you're not going to be able to be like, consume a lot doing that, right? You're not going to get bitches doing that. You're not going to impress people. You're not going to be able to flex on people. You're not going to be able to have a great grand stature in society or clout. So the spare time Americans have will be spent cultivating themselves and building themselves up, working to actually build themselves up instead of being a wage slave for some employer, right? You just time to just cultivate yourself. And most people are not gonna, become superstars, but at least they won't be tied down and have their fucking lives and time wasted. I mean, guys, can you imagine the type of... We live in such a wealthy fucking country. Does communism have allowances for people that are mentally or physically unable to work? Yes, obviously. Even capitalist society does. But it's so ridiculous to me that we live in such a wealthy country, such an advanced country, and yet people still spend their time 1/3 of their day doing completely pointless jobs that are not necessary for society at all, just to survive. That is a fucking outrageous thing to me, What does land reform entail? I'm still working on that because I don't know what it means exactly. I don't. I have ideas of what it should mean or what it could mean, like housing and things like that, real estate, but that's not fundamental enough. I want to really get to what is abstract economic space. What really is that? What's a catch-all, like, plot of land for a modern economy? What's the equivalent to having your own plot of land in a modern economy? That's really what I would have to think about, Maybe it is just land itself, like actual land, right? Office space? No. So the reason some people have told me this, they're like, none of the things you're happening could happen peacefully. You would never be able to reform your way in. And those people are literally feds. Those people are feds, okay? So guys, I think like a lawyer. And the way a lawyer thinks is that we have rules in this country. We have formal rules, right? Formally speaking, we can do this peacefully. We can. And the only people who would get violent are people who are breaking the laws that are written down. So if the government or the feds or whatever were cracking down on this movement, which is peaceful, and using violent means to repress it, you have no idea how much chaos that would cause. And that would lead to the collapse of the government as we know it. America would become a fascist dictatorship. Which is possible, right? But, you know, communists shouldn't be out here cutting to the chase. Like, no, the bourgeois dictatorship is gonna be violence. You're a fed, dude. You're like the Austin Red Guards, and you're just a fucking fed calling for protracted people's war. No, think like a lawyer, okay? Just follow the rules as they're written on the books and stick to it, right? Follow the law. We're not the ones who want to break the law. We don't want to break laws. We're not interested in breaking laws. You know, so just follow what's on the books. If the government starts breaking its own laws, that's going to create a civil and constitutional crisis. Yeah. Anyone who advocates political violence is a fed. There is no reason anyone in America who actually is trying to bring down the system, there's no reason they should be advocating for political violence at all. None. Unless you're a fed. Unless you're a fed. And believe it or not, you cause way more chaos peacefully than violently. You cause way more chaos peacefully than violently. You cause a lot more, like, real chaos just following the rules. If you can follow the rules and still provoke the state to contradict itself, you have no idea, like, how much crisis and chaos that causes. You know? You don't want to be like those Trump people during January 6th. You don't want to be like that, dude. That was all federal infiltrated. That was such a, you know, disaster. You know, you don't want to be like that. Follow the rules and follow the laws. Simple as that. Communists are not criminals. Communists are not criminals. Okay? Is it strictly in America? Yeah, I'm talking about America. There are some criminal governments that exist that do not have any rule of law and rule completely arbitrary and have no legitimacy from the people. So that's like a civil war, right? That's different. But in an advanced and developed country, there is absolutely no fucking basis for anyone to advocate or even allude to or even joke about political violence. The state would react by just cracking down on the dissident factions. Why shoot yourself in the foot before? You know, that's just an excuse to be fucking lazy. You don't... How about the black community in America? How about them? How about them, dude? What are you asking me for? Ask leaders of the black community. What do you want me to do? I'm not the leader of the black community in America. Nor will I ever be. No, follow the law until there's no more law. Simple as that. If you just follow the law. Guys, you have to understand, laws are respected by the people. You understand? You are of the Arab community, though. What Arab community? You know what I mean? What Arab community? What Arab community are you talking about? I'm gonna be real with you and just say, what Arab community? What Arab community, dude? We don't like each other. I don't think you understand that, but we don't like each other. You know? In Dearborn, Michigan, everyone hates each other. What are you talking about community, dude? Lebanon, it's even worse. Why? I don't know. It's family, you know? The only thing that matters is family. There's no fucking Arab community. The views have been declining these days, don't you think? No, what are you talking about? Let me look at my analytics. What do you mean? They really haven't. They really haven't. I mean, have they? Let me check. Insights, analytics. No, they haven't. They have not at all. Today's Sunday, right? So Friday, yeah, it's still the same. We're still the same. In fact, yeah. Nothing's changed. I don't know what you're talking about. Are you gonna fucking jinx me? Got any beta bitches? Yeah, your mom's boyfriend. We're gonna check the Reddit in a sec. We have a lot of stuff lined up today. Run for mayor of Dearborn? No. I don't like Dearborn. You guys know that, right? I actually don't like Dearborn. I don't like being there, and I just don't like it there. You know why? Because Dearborn, you're gonna find some of the only people that can compete with me. You know? Like, among you guys, I am the top dog, right? In Dearborn, I'm not the top dog in Dearborn. That's the issue, right? So I prefer to be among people outside Dearborn because then I could be the top dog. If in Dearborn, what am I gonna do, right? Thank you, Grandworks. Like, what's his name? What the fuck is his name? Nick Merckx. Dude, Nick Merckx is from Dearborn. Look at that guy, dude. Nick Merckx is from Dearborn. So I'm going to show you Nick Merckx. So this is Nick Merckx, right? So I look like a huge Chad to you guys, right? In Dearborn, this is how everyone looks, right? In Dearborn, everybody looks like this, you know? I'm not special at all. Just to you guys. You know? Like, this dude looks way better than me, you know? Looks way, way better than me. Opinions on the 72. He hairline mogs you, but I don't know. Let's look at what DGG's been saying about me. Let's look at some DGG shit talk. Destiny Reddit.
Love is a burning fire, stay. 'Cause then the flames grow higher, babe. Don't let him steal your heart. It's easy, easy.
Who the fuck made this? What is this? Who made this? Who's this? Who's this? What is that? What even is that? That's Dr. Mr. Mooten? The fuck is that? What is that? Hold on. Looking for more. We have a lot of like Reddit shit to cover today, you know? The JoJo reference. Hold on. Caption this. Caption this. What do they say? Tanky's blindingly white. They actually gave him money for saying this. That doesn't even make any sense. Am I white? I guess I'm white. Oh, she's not looking to me. Oh, let it Louis. She's undercover. Brother Louis. Oh, look at what he's doing. So let it Louis. He's undercover. Most sane China defender. Iron Fist. Extremely confident male propounding the gospel of the holes. The Fist of Virginity. Virgin Rasengan. What is this? What is Rasengan? It's Naruto. The fuck? Alright, let's look at some more, finding some more. Yeah, this video of the rap battle. I'm gonna show you guys. No, guys, I'm gonna give you a textbook example of narrative manipulation. This is a lesson in DGG propaganda tactics, and I'm gonna give you a lesson in narrative manipulation. Narrative manipulation. So look at this.
You brought it up first, you fucking pussy.
Okay, first narrative manipulation you see, right? Here, our relevant is not only taller, which is accurate, but he's also thicker and beefier. This is the first tactical manipulation. So the actual truth would be you take this level of beefiness at this height, and then you take to be generous to him. He doesn't even have this good of a build. You then make him a little shorter, and then there you go, right? So that was the first narrative manipulation. I am much thicker than Irrelevant, okay? Narrative manipulation. Let's continue.
Alright, let's cam up. Let's cam up. Pause, cam up.
A second narrative manipulation is that Zherka is on Irrelevant's side. Narrative manipulation, okay? First of all, the whole time he was obviously on my side, right? Just at the end is when he friendly fired me.
Oh, bro.
You talked about how they were calling you a virgin.
Yeah, like I referenced the context of what started everything, but I don't care if you call me a virgin. You can call me a virgin right now. If it's not against the rules, call me one.
I don't want to.
Go hard, dude. Make me cry. Go ahead.
No, I don't want to. I have no interest.
I want to try and make you cry too.
Okay, go for it.
Let's go. Okay, back and forth. Let's go.
Why?
Just to be clear, this is 100%.
Yeah, I came up with VC or ban. That's been my thing. So if he's trying to steal that from me, yikes, that's desperate and pathetic. That's literally my thing. VC or ban is something I invented, okay? That's my thing.
Allowed, right?
I mean, in theory, it would be, yeah. I think it would be.
I
I mean, like, just, as long as there's no, like, hate speech or, like, racial slurs or crazy shit like that, yeah.
No, like no race.
Yeah, that's literally exactly it. Zherka is an incompetent ally, not an enemy. He's just incompetent.
None of that, right?
Yeah.
It should be fine.
So, I mean,
Okay,
I just want to make
irrelevant.
some...
I want to do it this way, right? Irrelevant. You are literally a fucking noodly looking, fucking stick twig looking motherfucker, shaking your fucking hands all around on your fucking stream. Can't even fucking contain your wet noodle ass fucking self like a fucking wacky inflatable arm man.
I smashed my keyboard. One sec.
Looking like a fucking rat with your fucking tunnel. You looking in the fucking dark like you're fucking Harry Potter under the fucking stairs. You motherfucking irrelevant, you little fucking nerd little bitch. You fucking talking all this fucking shit about me. If you saw me in fucking person, you would fucking shit your fucking pants when I talk that fucking shit. You look like if the fucking wind blew, you'd start flying in the fucking air with it. You noodly question mark looking motherfucker. Motherfucker talking about how you're only fucking 5'11" and 6 fucking foot. You're not even a fucking noticeable. You're not even a fucking thumb sticking out in a fucking crowd. Nobody would even fucking notice your fucking amateur fucking unoriginal fucking average looking ass. Don't ever fucking talk shit about me, motherfucking irrelevant. And if your girl saw me, she would fucking salivate at me. Your fucking girl would fucking...
Oh, it's
your
full
fucking
screen.
girl
Fuck.
would fucking drool at a fucking man like me compared to fucking you. And irrelevant, remember, the only reason I'm not fucking your girl right now is because
I'm mad they chose a beefier, bigger guy. Like, this is not accurate at all. Like, this guy's fucking thick and wide. This is literally bullshit.
not giving her the fucking time of day. Remember that, irrelevant. Remember that you'll never talk to a woman in your whole fucking life that wouldn't be available to me, a superior fucking alpha male. Beta male, irrelevant. You better know your fucking place, irrelevant.
Jesus Christ. Okay. I don't have any interest in doing this. It's just like, I just don't care.
Fucking.
Is this a valid response? I just don't care.
No, you're supposed to say fucking.
Oh yeah, fucking.
Let's keep going, irrelevant. Let's keep going.
There you go. So, like, I actually want to hear. Do you actually? So you're of the opinion that I have not harassed you?
Now that I know the rules, no.
Okay, cool. I just want to make that clear.
Wild! I have never in my life seen such soft.
Look, this is what he's saying here is after he ran away. His fucking comeback is when he ran away and started soying out, sniffing copium, narrativizing what happened. Instead of actually doing anything while we were debating, he just started sniffing copium afterwards. So this is where he owns me. In the last half of the video, this is where he apparently wins. Watch.
Shit,
Narrative manipulation. Watch the narrative manipulation tactics.
dude. That is fucking crazy, dude. That shit is fucking wild.
So you're trying to get really fucking insensitive and insecure about the fact that you just got called out on your fucking shit. Take a moment, take a breath. I understand that you want to fucking dominate every conversation you're in, but that's not gonna fly here.
He has the audacity to call me and my community pedophiles live? Make such a fucking claim? Unfucking real, dude. Unhinged fucking shit. And then when he's absolutely in a fucking corner, I'm just fucking throwing shit at him because he knows he's fucking beat. I know he's fucking beat. Then he
Yikes. Yikes. He's soying out high on copium. So, what he's saying, he's saying he had me in a corner. What he actually means is, he was constantly screaming and screaming that I like 16-year-old boys, and his whole chat was too. And then he was being like, I'm in a corner because... And he was making some, like, argument that I was trying to literally respond to, but he literally wouldn't shut up. And he was just trying to end it right then and there. So if that's what you're calling, like... Okay, so let's say when you debate someone, right? If the other person just keeps screaming and, like, soying out excited, like, with this girly type of excitement, like, how is that... What... Like... So he's basically just saying there's no possibility he could be wrong. He's that certain that his argument is correct. You know what I mean? That's not winning, dude. That's running away from the actual debate. You know, a debate is like two-sided, right? You know, here's something with me. I actually do not consider a debate over until my enemy submits. And to me, submission means I corner my enemy into a loop. Like, my enemy can say nothing new. All they can do is submit, right? If I still have things to say to respond, and you leave the call, you did not win the debate. The debate is over when one side has nothing new to say, right?
He retreats to TOS. I have never seen that.
So, okay, this is the narrative spin right here. That I retreated to TOS because I lost the entire 6-hour debate, when all I actually did was, while he was screaming with girly excitement and couldn't shut the fuck up, I literally just said, you know what? This shit you and your chat is doing is defamation. And that is TOS. Because if I can't talk about your girlfriend, right? Then, and you're going to talk about TOS with that, then okay. If you're just going to defame me and not even let me defend myself, then I am just going to say you're defaming me. Like, what else? If you don't want to bring TOS into it, then debate the point. You know? It seems really simple to me. Yeah, I'm not really that mad at this because this is like a nerd. This is nerd copium. So nerds see our relevant as like the champion and like, finally, Harry Potter wins the story. Finally, we beat the guy. You know, like, that's how they see it. And yeah, it's kind of sad.
In the history of my life, something so soy. The only time I have ever resorted to TOS is when I was called a racial slur.
No, but you also resorted to it when I made a your girlfriend joke. It's like, remember that one? Dude, this is such nerd copium. This is literally nerd copium. Like, this is literally nerd hopium and copium. I swear to God.
Okay? And this guy gets called cringe, gets called a virgin by John Zerka's chat, and this guy scurries on over to TOS because he's losing a debate.
So again, the narrative spin is that I scurried to TOS because I was called a virgin and not because him and his chat were saying really sick things. Like, oh, Haas likes little boys. Haas likes 16-year-old boys. Haas is into 16-year-old boys. Like, that's why I brought up defamation, because you were making it seem like you had me in a trap when you didn't. Because you didn't actually... Either you didn't comprehend what I actually said, or you were lying about it. Like, I wasn't saying that there was an exception of gender when it comes to sports. Sports are sports. Sports are not inherently sexual. TikTok's twerking is inherently sexual. Like, that is a really easy distinction to make. You know? Like, that is, I am consistent across the board when it comes to that. But he thought that he got me on this point. And then he became so high on copium at this idea in his head that he actually did corner me, that he didn't want to let it go, and he just kept with this like girly little excitement. And he just wouldn't shut up. He just would not shut the fuck up so that we could actually debate. So finally, because he was really getting high off copium with his chat, right? That whole time. And to me, I was just like, okay, you know what? I'm going to put an end to this now. This is defamation. That's enough. And another thing too, you know, yeah, that's it. And then the minute I brought it up, no, you're running away. You were trying to end the call on that. You were trying to end the call on that, you know? You have to at least let me clarify the point, and then you can end the call. Don't end the call spinning a false narrative of what I said. You know? He was going to end the call spinning a false narrative. So yeah, again, I never threatened TOS because people call, you know, you can call me a virgin. You can call me a virgin in this chat. I don't care, right? It's always about context. It's literally always context. It'll piss me off when, for example, if there's like a nerd, like Marxist nerd, who, you know, is mad that I'm doing, that I have a little bit of sexual content, and then that's what they say then, yeah, I'll ban them. But you can, you know, I've never threatened TOS because you call me a virgin. I threatened TOS because you're trying to defame me as someone who should be on a watch list and away from schools, and I'm really sus and whatever. Like, yeah, I am gonna say that's defamation because it fucking is. Unless you can defend yourself, you know. If you can defend why you say what you do, then, you know, that's different. And plus, and then to clarify something, right? To clarify, I would have never brought up anything defamation TOS if it wasn't for the whole girlfriend thing, right? He's the one who brought it up first. So if you want to play that game, I'll play that game too. If you don't want TOS involved in our debates, then never bring it up, period. Right? Continue to let me talk about how your girlfriend DM'd me without threatening TOS, right? Because that wasn't own. Honestly, guys, wasn't that a fucking own? That was like where he was defeated as a man. Like his entire sense of pride and honor and just his saving face in general. Like, I would have broken up with my girl. Like, let's say Irrelevant was doing a stream who's like, you know, I usually don't respond to DMs. My DMs are open. And my girl, I don't care what she's DMing about. And she was not saying stop harassing me or like cease and desist. She was just saying she didn't want to be involved in the drama, right? And was very polite about it too. Which, and by the time she sent it, I wasn't even talking about it. It was like a your mom joke. I didn't even know he had a girlfriend, right? But if my girl actually went out of her way to, first of all, she's watching this guy's stream, my enemy. Second of all, she's DMing him, my enemy, after he said my DMs are open, I would have broke up with her. And I'm not even lying about that. If my girl ever DM'd my enemy after my enemy said my DMs are open, I would have broken up with her. 100%. And yeah, especially without telling me. Especially, I was so shocked that he was not informed or told about that, right? Yeah. And I love when he was like, stop talking about my GF, bro. It's like, okay, what the fuck are you going to do about it, bitch? You're going to hide behind TOS. Exactly. So you're the bitch, right? You're the one who started this shit about TOS. And I'm pretty sure that invoking defamation of character when you're trying to spin this narrative meme is way more noble than just someone speaking about the facts that, you know, your girl's just not loyal. You know, my enemy, that's not a little extreme. You wanna know, guys, I was watching that show, the Mongol show, Kublai Khan. And you know what I realized, guys? Face is everything. Saving face is everything in this world. People literally go to war, go to battle, execute each other. Everything is about pride and saving face. Dude, when I watched that show, because I was getting into a mentality like, yeah, who cares what the internet thinks of me? I was just being over dramatic. Who cares when you know, maybe I was being a little insecure. But then I watched this show and I'm like, dude, the way that these leaders are so sensitive about the slightest, Marco Polo, the slightest injury to their character and to their pride made me feel like a cuck the way I was just starting to let it go. Like, no, I should defend my pride, dude. That shit does matter. People bad-mouthing you does matter, dude. That's everything. I'm watching people go to war over this shit. The fuck? People literally killing each other and going to war over it. The least I could do is, you know, start yelling. Shame is very important. What do you think a loyal GF should have done in that situation? She should have just told me. So my girlfriend would have just told me about whatever was bothering her, she would have told me, right? And then here's what I would have done, right? Let's say our relevance talking about my girl. My girl tells me before anything. And what she's going to tell me is, I don't want to be involved in this. It's bothering me. And then what I will say is, no one knows who you are. So you're fine. They're not. It's like a your mom joke. Now, if people did know who she was, then at that point, it's a completely different story, right? I'm not gonna say anything, but that's a completely different story then, right? But at that point, I would tread very, very carefully, right? I would not bring it up at all. You know, I would just go on the offensive against him. But I would never make myself so vulnerable like he did to actually confirm that, yes, I do have a girlfriend and I do think you're talking about her directly. Wow, at that point, you fucked up. You fucked up so bad, right? The best thing you can do is contain it, right? The worst thing you can do is draw attention to it. And the fact that I don't even know if anything was real or like I can't confirm anything, but I think a lot of people said I lost this in terms of optics, but I really feel like that is like maybe that's just me. You know, I'm a very traditional guy and I believe in things like manhood and honor and things like that. So I guess from a traditional Arab perspective, he lost face just because of that. Yelling, I don't know why people read so much into yelling. I mean, we do. That's what we do. We Middle Easterners, we yell. We Middle Easterners yell when we get pissed. If I knew yelling was going to be such an optics disaster, I wouldn't have shown any emotion throughout the whole debate. I just didn't care. I was like, why don't I just be myself? Because I'm just going to be myself. Everybody can suck my nuts, right? We Middle Easterners we have passionate temperaments. And it's not hard to get us to start yelling, you know? It's not. It's really not hard to start getting us yelling. Yeah, I agree with that. A woman should never, ever interact with a man's enemies. If my girl ever so much as looked at my enemy, she's not my girl anymore. She has to stay out of that. You know, she should not be involving herself in man's business, just like I'm not involving myself in woman's business. You know, I'm not going to her friends and, you know, her girl drama and, you know, getting involved with that shit. So You know what I mean? Just like I'm not getting involved in her woman drama, she should not be getting involved in the man's drama. Period. But a man's job is to protect his woman. That's a man's job. Yeah, I don't give a fuck what y'all say. That's toxic. I don't give a fuck what you say. A man's job is to protect his woman. Okay? And when a man is bothering my woman, she needs to come to me because I'm her protector. The only thing she can be doing is making me look bad. My woman should never fight my battles, right? And if a man says anything to my woman, that's my battle. It's not her battle, that's my battle. And that's what I believe. That's what I believe. Wouldn't that be abusive? How? Why does she have a man? Why would my woman have a man and be with me if she's gonna fight men herself? The whole point is she has a man to deal with other men. Her man exists to deal with other men, right? There is no reason she should be interacting with hostile men whatsoever. That's entirely her man's thing he's got to deal with. We need an MS Paint demonstration. Is because they see taking offense as weakness. Yeah. But aren't you in women drama talking about the 2 holes? I just feel like 3 holes is so soy. Like, you know what I mean? Like, the way I see it, there's 2 holes, right? The 3-hole thing, that 3rd hole is none of my business. That 3rd hole ain't none of my business. I shouldn't have to know about the 3rd hole. And that's why I'm denying it. I shouldn't even have to know about the 3rd hole. Why should I know about that shit? I shouldn't have to know about that shit. I should not have to know about that shit. It's not my responsibility to be knowing about that shit. If you got a 3rd hole, keep it to yourself because that ain't my business. That is not a hole that concerns me. Well, then that's woman's business. That ain't my business. It does not concern me. That 3rd hole does not concern me. Simple as that. That's why I stand by 2-hole theory. Because I stand by 2-hole theory. Because, I hate when fucking science people are like, no, shut the fuck up. There's only 2 holes. Guys, you don't understand how important 2-hole theory is to me. It's so important. It's literally very important, right? And all of you flat earth people, we can come to an alliance where I won't deny the flat earth, but you cannot deny the 2-hole theory. If you accept the 2-hole theory, then I will not speak against flat earth. Simple as that. Because we have to battle the science people. Yeah, it's not a hole. Why are you talking about holes? Because your mom showed me 3 of them. The 3rd one was above her neck. She gave me all 3. And I didn't even want the other, the one. Let's say I didn't even want the back one. I didn't even want that one. I didn't even take it, but she still gave it to me. But I did not take it, but I didn't take it, but she still gave it to me, Yeah. No, that's not based. That's fucked up. Your name's Zerka Frog, anal is based. Is that really what Zerka's community thinks? Because that's the most satanic, fucked up thing in the world. That's literally evil. Like for straight people, whatever. I'm not speaking on other shit, but that is evil. Evil. That's pure evil. Only, no, not the tongue either. Not the tongue either. Not the tongue either. You know, I was watching Marco Polo, the show, and Kublai's got a huge harem of like thousands of women in that show. And Kublai's such an OG, dude. He's such a cool guy. I don't know what it is, but I'm on that Kublai Khan energy. You know what I'm saying? I feel like if she cleans her, no, I don't care. Dude, I feel like I oscillate between two extremes, right? I'm either want one queen that I live and die for, ride to battle with, and will be my entire world, or I need a harem of thousands of women. But I do not want anything in between. Just like Kublai Khan. Nothing in between. These people would have called Kublai Khan insecure. I know, dude. I'm sick of letting these people gaslight me, dude. Honor and saving face and pride is very, very important in Eastern cultures. Across the board. Watching Marco Polo reminded me of that, and I'm like, what the fuck, dude? What's wrong with me? Why am I going soft on this shit? Why am I letting the internet gaslight me? Saving face is everything, you know? It's just that you can't control it. Oh my god, Gaga. Why are you fucking... You know what? I'm gonna delete that. I'm talking about a real life harem of thousands of the most beautiful women across the globe that all travel. Can I at least fantasize about it? I mean, it'll never happen. I'll never have a harem of thousands of women. But I feel like spiritually I want to have one, you know? Like spiritually. I could be on that time. Someone like Solomon and his 700 wives. How do you have a spiritual harem? It's more like a mentality where it's like you don't get attached to one person. And you just embrace everyone as part of it. How's he gonna save face now? Who are you talking about? You have wet dreams? Never. I have never had a wet dream in my life. I have never had a wet dream. I don't know what is a wet dream? You know, in middle school, first of all, I hit puberty at like 12 years old. So in 6th grade, I had a mustache. But, you know, in middle school, I learned about wet dreams. And I was like, fuck, I'm going to start having these. And it never happened. I never had a wet dream. Ever. Never. You want to know something I used to do, which I'm really scared about to this day, though? When I first started jacking off, I did it through self-discovery. No one taught me about it. And I thought it was an illness. I thought it was like a medical condition. And that every time I did it, I was hurting myself. Like, I was like hurting my health. Like, I discovered it myself, and it was like a dirty secret. And I was like, I don't know what this is. And it's probably really unhealthy. And it's probably going to have bad consequences. But I just kept doing it. And, you know, yeah. Then I found out it was completely normal. And everyone does it. It's completely fine. But one of the things I used to do is... This is embarrassing. I used to fucking hold in my ejaculation. Like, I used to be scared to cum, so I would just hold it in. When I cummed, I would just... You know when you, like, hold in your piss? I would just hold in my... Yeah. No, I would come, but I would hold it in. No. I would ejaculate, but I'd hold it in. And that probably is why I have my pee problem right now. You try to put it back in. No, I would just hold. You have a muscle that allows you to hold. It was not edging. It was not edging. Oh, fuck, dude. I did that for so many years, too. And that's probably what gave me my fucking problem of pee post-void dribble. Yeah, that's internal ejaculation. Should get your prostate checked? Why? Oh, man. And the reason I did that is because I don't know why I used to do that, but yeah. And I used to think when I got a boner, it was because a health issue. Like I thought that my shit was like messed up and that there was something wrong. You know what it was? You know what I treated it like? I treated it like, you know when you have a scratch and you just want to scratch it and you know it's bad for you, but you do it anyway? That's what I thought of it as. That's what I thought of it as. I literally was not. I had all that sex ed in middle school. Talking about before then is when I just discovered these things about how my body works. Wasn't it obvious that it was related to arousal? I didn't even know. I did not make the connection. Okay? I did not make the connection because I didn't even know that my penis was related to boobs. I just liked boobs and ass. I used to watch, I had a computer and I would just like look up boobs.com or some shit like that. And I would just be so fucking taken in by it. But then I found a picture of ass. And I was like, I couldn't decide what I liked better. I found ass and I'm like, oh shit, ass is a thing too. You know? Like I remember the picture. It was like I only had like 2 pictures I'd ever look at. One of them was like 20 girls lined up against a wall, just showing off their ass. You know? How old are you? Elementary school. That's how fucked up it is. But, yeah. But I'd just be like boobs.com and, yeah. Yeah, that is really fucked up now that I think about it. But I had a computer in my room and everyone saying they're an ass guy have only been with flat chest women. Not true. Not true. Not true, dude. In middle school, I can't even tell you guys these stories. Holy shit. The type of porn I would watch. I never watched hardcore porn until high school. Hardcore porn kind of scared me, you know? It kind of scared me. But a lot of softcore shit was like... My origin story was how I became obsessed with ass. And it was basically... Should I say this shit? There was a something I found on the internet when I was like in middle school, and her name was Buffy the Body. Her name was Buffy the Body. I watched videos of her and I was like, oh my god, fuck titties, dude. Titties are nothing. That's when I realized I was an ass man. 100%. 100%. That's the moment I realized that. So you were a coomer? Yeah, dude, I was super horny growing up. Like puberty was... I was probably the most horny person in fucking my school. Not openly. Not openly, but just secretly. I was just... You have no... Dude, I was really, really fucking horny. Like extremely, extremely horny. Everyone was? No, dude. No, not like me. Not like me. Not like me. Like, for example, I had friends in middle school, when I was in middle school, and it's like, they didn't even care, dude. They didn't even care. I was always steering everything toward girls, and they did not care. You know? What was the horniest moment you had? Hold on, what is this? What am I trying to think of? I don't. Oh fuck. I don't know. This is kind of weird to talk about, but there's nothing because it's like it's all just jacking off. I just, that's it. Like that would be the horniest moment is just when I jack off. But like growing up, when I would just when I would go to like a water park growing up and I would just see women's bodies and shit, it would just be like, oh, I can't wait to get home. You know? Why the fuck am I saying this? This literally sounds so weird. Why? Because I was a fucking horny puberty going adolescent. You know, dude, I was fascinated by the female body. I was obsessed with it. Like, it was like, never holding books in front of your boner in the hallway? Yes. Many times. Many times. You're a creeper, bruh? Yeah, I'm a creeper when I'm 12 years old and I'm 13 years old. That's a creeper. Like, shut the fuck up, dude. Wait for DGG to spin the narrative. They're gonna be like, Haas goes to, like, you know what I mean? You see how they spin narratives? Horniness kicks in. That was normal dudes doing that. Yeah. Used to wear trench coats well, I didn't have trench coats, but dude, in class with a boner. When I was in class with a boner and it's like the teacher calls you up, no thank you. 13 to 15 years were the worst years for puberty horniness. Mine was about 12 to 13. 12 to 13 was like when I was just fucking obsessed, you know? What was the first crush you ever had? Elementary school, but that was not like, that's elementary school. What do you mean crush? What do you mean by crush? Oh, you count that? Then probably first grade. Literally, no, kindergarten, dude. Even kindergarten, I had a crush. You know, I had a crush every single year of school. Every single year that I was in school, I had a crush. In every class I was in. No, here's the thing. In elementary school, you guys want to know what a fucking romantic I've always been? In elementary school, I had a crush in this one class, and I was literally praying I would still be in the same class as her the next year, and I wasn't. But I still was like, had a crush on her. That's fucking loyalty. I never adopted a new crush from the class. That's pain, dude. That's pain. Fucking having a crush. Dude, you want to know what's fucking pain? When I later learned that most of the crushes I had in middle school also liked me too. Isn't that fucked up? But I was just too much of a pussy. I was a pussy. I never ever made a move on my crushes in middle school or anything. Can you fucking believe that? It wasn't just a coincidence. Everyone was too scared to make a move. Yeah. I couldn't until high school. Yeah, same. Same, dude. That's facts. No one made any moves. Yeah. My mom and uncles bullied me, so I was scared to show interest. What do you mean they bullied you? What do you mean they bullied you? What did they bully you about? In 2nd grade, my teacher caught me looking inside her. Oh shit, she looked and smiled. What? That's weird. That's weird. I never had a crush on a teacher in elementary school. You know, I only started doing that in middle school. You guys want to know something I used to do in elementary school? Every time we would get our yearbook and we would go into the summer, I would always, because I always forgot where my crush was, I would grab a pen and just circle my crush in the yearbook. But now that you look back, it's creepy, right? It's really weird. It's like what a serial killer would do. But yeah. Yeah. I only started having crushes in high school. That's what I mean, dude. A lot of y'all just... You know, I've always been a romantic person. When she rejected you, would you cross her face out? I never got rejected because I was too scared to make a move. Yeah. Never got rejected. I got voted cutest girl in my yearbook. I peaked. Till I saw this person at Walmart for 5 seconds 3 weeks ago. What? Appreciate the candor. It's nice to know we are not alone in that. Why did you guys do that too? Were you guys the same? You know, a lot of people never had crushes. They just watched anime and they liked shit like that. That's a lot of people. They just never paid attention to that. Made a bet with my high school crush that if I scored a goal, she'd go to the dance with me. Scored a game winner and hooked up with her after the dance. I know for a fact you were a weird kid, and so was she. You guys were both nerds, because that is the most weird shit I've ever heard. I'll bet you that if I score this goal, you go out with... Like, you knew you were fucking copying like a movie, trying to be cool doing that shit, and you guys were the weird kids. You guys were the kids that everyone would walk by in the hall and they're like getting super into making out with PDA and shit. And it made everyone uncomfortable. I just want to know how uncomfortable you made everyone with that shit. Everyone was very disturbed and uncomfortable. Just want to let you know. The hottest girls in the school all wanted me, but I was too joker-pilled. Why lie? No one even knows who you are, so why lie? Are you just lying for yourself? Because it's, you know, even if you're right, it wouldn't even impress us. So why lie? I once tried to ask a girl to a high school dance, and she said, "Oh God, oh dear God, no." That's fucked up. Girls love Joker males. I feel like I only started to get attention senior year of high school. I would get some attention from like girls that I would actually. I've always gotten attention from girls, but never always from girls that were hot. I've always actually not always though. I've gotten attention from girls that were hot in middle school and high school. Like at the time when I was in middle school, obviously, like saying that as a, I guess I would say I thought they were cute, right? But I always I was always scared to show anything back, right? But in high school, I only started to like feel like confident in senior year of high school. Yeah, I only started to feel confident senior year of high school. Before then, I was just like not really confident. Dude, the thing is that when people just see you around like cute girls in high school, all the good-looking girls start noticing you because they all compete with each other or compare themselves with other girls. And yeah, I peaked in high school, smashed all the hot girls. Now I'm a loser. Wow. I was getting girls left and right up until 11th, and boom, lost them all. Well, what do you... Okay. I didn't lose my virginity till 17. Same. Then all of a sudden, other girls were interested. Exactly! That's what I mean. That's what I mean. Oz, did you caught any girl looking at you before looking away? Yeah, all the time, dude. All the time. Dude, I've always, even before I was fucking muscular, I was always a handsome looking guy. I was always a cute looking guy, you know? I just wasn't muscular. It came to a point where I was like skinny, right? And yeah, I hated that. They were just making sure you were at a safe distance, Haas. No, dude, I wasn't scary back then. I'm only scary now. Back then, I didn't look like a scary guy. I looked like a nice... Actually, I looked very mean. I always looked mean, but I didn't look threatening. Did you get more attention after beard? No, I never used to grow out my beard because, get this, it wasn't until spring of senior year of high school, like right when we were ending high school, that I realized, wait, you can shave your cheeks. I used to just think you shave your neck, but then I realized you can shave your cheeks. I didn't even know you could shave your neck either. I discovered you can shave your neck, but you can also shave your cheeks. I didn't know people did that. I thought people just grew it all out and it looked like shit. When I realized how good I look when I shave, when I line my shit up. Well, here's the thing. I never began lining it up on my cheeks. I did this. I would cut here, right? And I would go and I would just line it up along my chin. And then I would have a mustache, so I would not connect it. I would just shave it so it wouldn't connect. You know? Most of the time I was clean shaven, but my sweet spot, show us a pic. I don't have a pic. So my sweet spot is this. This is like the highest I could be. You have a pic? Oh my god. No, I don't want to show that pic. I don't want to find it. I used to shave my body too. Yeah. Used to shave my body. And I was kind of soy. Has your type changed over the years or stayed consistent? It's changed, but the fundamentals have been the same. The fundamentals being thick and curvaceous. Thick and curvaceous has always been my type. And when I see like real thick ass, I literally feel a knife in my throat, in my fucking heart. Cause I'm like, God damn it. When did you get into butterfaces? I just don't notice faces that much. I just don't. I don't notice faces, you know? But yeah. Faces 90%. It's supposed to be, I know, but I don't know. It's not to me. It is, no, face is the most important to me for a relationship. For a relationship, right? For a relationship, yes. But most 99% of 99.9999999999999% of women will never be candidates for a relationship to me. Will going buff hide a man's gyno? No, it won't. It won't. Gyno is a hormonal thing. I feel like I have no hope. Yeah. Well, hope for what? You know, what are you looking for? What are you looking for? Everyone looks good if they hit the gym. Not necessarily true. Not necessarily true. Everyone looks good. They work hard. Gyno isn't even that bad unless you have a man boobs and you need a bra. Gyno could just be fat. Well, you can notice it when it like just starts to point up and it dangles upwards, right? Does being based make someone hotter? I'm gonna tell you the truth. There's very little women can do personality for men, yes, but there's very little women can do personality-wise to make themselves more attractive. That's just the truth. That's why I always wonder, why are men incels? Or why are men like black-pilled and red? Like, shouldn't it be women who are the ones who are despairing over it? Like, it is all looks when it comes to women, you know? Why are men the ones bitching? I don't get it, you know? That's what I don't realize. Because if you're a guy, guess what? Looks are only one factor. They are not everything. You know? Hold on, I'm gonna wash my hands. Give me a sec. Oh man. Marriage is a whole different issue. Oh, man.
Okay? That is fucking wild. That is picture perfect shit. Fuck that guy. It's that simple. That is the softest shit I have ever seen in my entire fucking life. Running the TOS because you lost the fucking debate. Get bodied, dude.
Narrative spin copium. This is such narrative spin. Imagine a random person sees this. What would they think? They would literally think that I was just a guy butthurt that I lost the debate and I threatened TOS. Extreme narrative copium. Extreme narrative copium. Mmm. Mmm. This tastes so good. Mmm. Mmm. Mmm, mmm, mmm. 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 Ah. Oh. Oh. Fuck. Mmm. Mmm. Oh, fuck. Oh. Oh, fuck. Oh, whose pussy is this? Oh, say, well, it's on. 1 sec. Sorry. Wrong thing. Oh, man. Sorry. When are you gonna mop the floor with Lauren Southern? Chill. Okay, chill. That is way too quick.
I don't care. I'll catch a 1 week for this. I'll catch a 2 week for this. I'll catch a 1 month for this. I'll be back. I'll be fucking back.
Why did he think he was gonna get banned? Like, what? Why did he think he was gonna get banned? I don't get it. Was anyone else confused about that? I thought I was gonna get banned. I really thought I was gonna get banned. Yeah, he's a victim, Andy. I really thought I was gonna get banned. This guy, like, was, like, screaming. What the fuck?
I can guarantee you, I'll be fucking back. The first time I have ever had TOS levied at me as a claim for losing a debate was when the guy is the alpha Chaz.
Dude. Okay, then you could just listen. It had nothing to do with the overall debate. Either stop defaming me or just debate about it. We weren't debating at that point. You were just screaming defamatory narratives. So either stop that or just debate about it. Otherwise, yeah, you are defaming me. And if I can't talk about a certain, embarrassing DM for you, then don't defame me without repercussions. What I said about you first was not, I said you guys push the lines and like try to push the lines when it comes to minors, which is a fact. That's what you were doing. Why were you even debating me and Zerka about that topic? About like the tick. Why were you even debating that? You should have just fucking. You didn't have to test the lines about it, you know? But what you were trying to say about me, you were literally saying that because I didn't think that a 16-year-old boy posting fitness gains is inherently sexual, that like I'm a predator myself. Like, what? Like, if you knew what we were debating about, you would see where I was coming from, you know?
That's fucking wild that he's about to fucking say that shit. And just to be clear, I'm just gonna make this fucking crystal fucking clear. Nobody in my chat room report him at all, ever.
I also don't know why this also confused me. It's like, was he trying to make peace with me indirectly? Like, why was he saying that?
Catch you doing that shit, you are banned. Banned. Done. Finished. If I see you reporting him, you're fucking finished. Done. You're not in my community. I don't do that soy shit. He likes to play that beta ass fucking game. He likes.
What? How? Dude, you literally made a huge deal over like a your mom joke, but a girlfriend joke. What do you mean you don't do that shit? What did I even say, dude? I never even said you're gonna get banned. I just said you're doing something that's not just. When you're saying defamatory things about me at the end of the stream, those things that you and your chat were saying in this narrative you were spinning, talking about the very, very end, just stop doing it. I wasn't, saying I was going to report you. I haven't been threatened to report you. I just said what you're doing is wrong, so stop it. It's whether it's because it's TOS or otherwise, just stop doing it. And that's nowhere near the way you threatened TOS when it came to fucking the girlfriend thing, which wasn't even serious. Like, you made it serious when it wasn't. What you were doing was serious, because it's like you're like creating a meme, You're creating a meme. Like, even as a meme, that's defamation. I have nothing to do with that. But I would be happy to for you to justify it and actually have a debate about it. Creating a meme is serious. It really is, because out of context, yeah, it really is. Someone who didn't watch the conversation and just hears that meme, like, yeah, that is super fucked up that I have to be associated with that. Out of context, Lauren Southern is being transphobic. Okay, what would I do? What can I do? Okay? I am not someone who's super informed when it comes to transgender issues. And like, why would I be the con of that? I think you should find trans people themselves they know what they're talking about. I don't know. What would I say? The only thing I have to say on it is, just don't obsess over it. Whatever you believe privately, you can believe whatever you want privately. Okay, I'm trans myself, yeah. My thing about that is, I don't care what you think privately, but if you are disrespecting people's because of their sexuality in general, I don't care what it is, I don't think that's honorable. I think that's a dishonorable form of abuse. If you are giving people shit over their sex, something as so private and personal as their sexuality and gender and shit, yeah, at that point, you know, you're being extremely dishonorable, right? And you can believe what you want privately, but, you know, don't act upon those beliefs when they disrespect other people.
Likes to be a beta bitch. That's fine. We'll let him be a beta bitch. Let him do his fucking shit. All right? Let him run on over, cry to TOS. That's fucking fine. I have had conversations with the absolute spineless snake fuck.
This dude thinks I'm like him, where like I conspire. Believe it or not, I do not conspire. Like, I've been working on a Google Doc with like 2 other people. Just compiling evidence and organizing it. But I don't conspire. A Google Doc about an unrelated thing to this, but you know, I don't conspire to like mass report and like you really don't understand that. You know, you think I just trust everyone like that? I don't. And my viewers, I wasn't even live. And I didn't even know all of my people were in Zerka's chat. So it's like, what do you think? How can I mass report you? Right? I can't mass report you. How? With what? What would I say? You know? I don't get it.
That is Mike from PA. The spineless snake fuck that is Lance. Right? And none of them have done this gross beta shit of scurrying.
This is a dude
Narrative spin.
sat here, defamed my fucking character. Think I'm all fucking night doing this. Not once you defend your so-called ally.
I'm moderating, you fucking idiot.
I ain't never gonna forget that shit.
Dude, it's like, you can narrativize anything. You can literally narrativize anything. If you just start screaming with girly excitement, and like you change the meaning of what happened. You know? It's almost like, you know what I'm thinking of? Imagine someone just starts stroking their finger, and they go, "Oh my god, this feels so good, oh my," and like, you're gonna think that this finger is that their finger actually is a sex organ, but in reality, they're just puffing copium in this extremely exaggerated response that it doesn't come from the source itself, but comes from their own fucking cope, you know? But people will think, oh yeah, that finger must be giving him that much pleasure. It's not. They're just like faking it to change what actually happened. Like, you know what I mean? Yeah, he's always smug and giggling like a bitch in every fucking debate. Oh my god! Like, why is this dude soying out so hard? I still don't get it. This is a huge... Oh, you know what it is? You know what it is? He really lost the debate so badly for like the majority of the 6 hours that he's getting excited by the idea that he's redeeming himself. And that's why he's so excited and like he has this girly soy excitement so badly. He's like, he can't believe that he actually won because he convinced himself he won in his mind. Dude, I don't understand. I honestly don't understand the political Twitch community. Like, when I see this, I get secondhand embarrassment. Like, this is embarrassing. The way he's soying out is super embarrassing to me. It's really cringe and embarrassing. I do not see how you, like, look at this and you get gassed up. Like, oh my god, I really look so cool right now. Like, yeah, I don't get it. Yeah, that's why his viewers see themselves in him, and it's like nerds soying with excitement over something that just did not happen. Simple as that. It's pure copium. This is literally pure copium. Yeah. What? Dude, you and your entire chat was literally spamming 16-year-old boy this and that. Like, of course I expect my friend to step in and, have my back when you and all of DGG are attacking me like that at the end. Then yeah, I could use some backup, right? What? He's 6 feet tall. Wait, hold on. What? This is the biggest... Okay, you know what? We have to go here. We're going to go here. So this is Irrelevance coping that he had a physical advantage over me, apparently, even though we didn't meet or anything. Not like we didn't box. He didn't want to box. You know, I asked him if he wanted to. He didn't want to. Which is fine, you know, that's his own choice, but fuck, I got some shit stuck in my keyboard. Give me a second, guys. Give me a second. Hold on. Fucking hate fucking food. Sloppy fucking nasty sloppy vagina sandwich spilling all over the fucking place. Instead of fucking Jimmy John's loose tight pussy sandwiches, I gotta deal with this fucking sloppy fucking onion stuck in my fucking keyboard. I literally can't get it out. Here, I got it out. God damn it. Fucking clean my keyboard. Shit, man. Okay, hold on, one sec. Alright. Yeah, so he's like, oh, he's 6 feet tall, like implying that his size was intimidating. So Irrelevant was claiming his size physically made him intimidating during the debate, right? I just want to show you the guy we're talking about here. So, I don't know, guys. Do you think I'm intimidated by the guy on the left? This is him. Would I be intimidated by this guy in real life? He's literally gassing himself up. I'm such a big man. I'm 6 feet tall. Studies show that women prefer guys like me. Is this a guy that I would be intimidated by in real life? Because he's 6 feet tall? And I think he's 5'11". 6 feet sounds like a cope. Because if Destiny's 5'8", this is not a 4-inch difference to me. But whatever, you know? That just doesn't seem like a 4-inch difference. But guys that bring up their height are so cringe. Yeah, but this guy's not... Again, he looks like a middle schooler, right? That looks like 4 inches. I don't know. I really can't tell, honestly. But even if he is 6 feet, like, okay, why would that matter? It sounds like such a cope. That's such a cope. That's a huge cope. I'm sorry. That is a cope. He's literally coping to himself. I'm such a big man. My girlfriend totally did a DM Haas after he said my DMs are open. I'm such a big, strong, tall man. Dude. Yeah. I don't think he cares about height. He was just trying to trigger you. No, he wasn't. He was doing this after he left. You guys have to understand that when it came to do his turn in this like little rap battle, it's when he left. Like he was not saying this shit when I was there. When I was there, he wouldn't say that, you know? He had to get high on copium and make himself feel better after I left. I was the talloid who made the mistake of underestimating a wide. Yeah. Got my ass handed to me. What? Misha? What happened? Tell me what happened. I was that tall. What happened? Is that recent? What even happened? Height means nothing in a fight. That's not true. It does. Not recent. Oh. Height does make a difference. It's reach. Reach is very important. Very important. Reach is super important in a fight. It's actually super important. I jab you to death before you can get to me. Not if both can fight. Yeah, it does matter. But, like, for example, my dad, he trains with and fights, like, 6'4", 280-pound people. Like, literally size doesn't... You know, in a way, if you're a good martial artist, size in general doesn't matter. You know that? If you actually are really skilled in martial arts, size in general doesn't matter. Whether it's width or height doesn't even matter. I'm not even joking. If you're really good at martial arts, it doesn't matter. Yeah, it doesn't fucking... You can be skinny and you could be short. And if you're very skilled in martial arts, you will beat the fuck out of an untrained big guy. Big in the sense of wide or tall, you know? Is the other guy trained? Well, yeah, if you're both equally skilled and one person is has a size and strength advantage, then that could tip it, obviously. But 70% of all physical confrontation is mental. You know, that sounds like it's a cope, but it is objectively true. It is so fucking true. A boxing match is mental. A boxing match is mental. Even a sport is mental. UFC is mental. Willpower and confidence is everything. Absolutely. That's unironically true. If untrained, the best predictor is reach and weight. Yeah, I agree. I do agree. Well, hold on. Untrained or unexperienced? So if a guy's been in a lot of fights without being trained, you know, that's going to change it. But untrained and unexperienced, I would say. Speed and timing kills? Yeah. Training gives you further confidence along with technical knowledge. Yeah. Yeah. Size and strength beats all. That's not true, dude. And I recommend, go to a gym and just train with martial arts people. Just test it. Just test it, dude. Prime Tyson was the scariest man alive. Yeah. Strength. Why don't you see bodybuilders wrecking the UFC? Being tall doesn't matter if you also aren't strong. Wrestling versus boxing. Which would win in a fight? Wrestling. Every fucking street fight always ends up on the ground. Wrestling easily. Every street fight ends on the ground. That's just a fact. The most disappointing thing you learn, a fight is not two people doing this. Bah, 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 bah. A fight is two guys hugging each other on the ground. That's a fight. And it sucks, but that's the truth. Fights do not look cool. Fights don't look cool, they look cringe. Every fight looks cringe. It looks like two dudes having sex.
Ba ba ba.
Thank you, Sincerely Fade. Appreciate you. No fucking fight looks cool, okay? Sorry to break it to you. Hold up. Do I have my 5-month badge? You breathe their brakes of Finn the first. Well, let me check something. Let me see if I have my my badge. Where's my badge? Affiliate. Subscriber badges. Oh, I do have a 6-monther. I do have a 6-month badge. Okay. Alright. I want to change my badges, though. I want to change my badges. Have you ever met a tall, skinny, but strong dude? Yeah, I have. To me, that's a lot grip strength. I have a friend that's 6'10", 340 ibs. He would destroy Khabib easily. You say so. All I would say is, if you say so. Jiu-jitsu rolling always looks a tad erotic. Erotic. Sexuality.
Just know that I ain't never gonna forget it.
He's never gonna forget it. He'll never live it down. Getting absolutely fucking clapped by me.
So there you go with these copium narratives. Again, it's all cope, right? He had to add that, oh, he means he's never going to forget my debate with him, rather than never going to forget how Zerka didn't step in at the very end and have my back. Like, if it's self-evident, why do you got to narrativize it, you know? Because you're giving a copium narrative. It's a cope narrative, plain and simple. Plain and simple. And by the way, just sitting there and getting your chat to call someone a pedo with the entirety of DGG and the entirety of political Twitch is not clapping someone. It's literally just defaming someone. Like that's not clapping someone, dude. The only reason I expected help from Zerka at that moment was because I was facing all of political Twitch and all of DGG just on my own, right? It would have been helpful if someone from another community had my back. But that's okay. IGG can have my back. It's ultimately my fault because I didn't go live. I did not go live. And that's my fault. I should have went live. And that way my chat could have been there, you know? IGG could have had my back. So I do blame myself. It was ultimately my fault. But then again, what did I lose? All I lost was what? People who didn't like me still didn't like me. Like, that's all I lost. I won the debate, but I allowed a narrative to spread that shouldn't have been able to spread. It just looks really bad when someone who is physically weaker and nerdier than you makes you rage so hard. I know, but I wish you guys would just understand that, you know, I have a Middle Eastern temperament. And it's really not that hard to make me start yelling at people. It's just not. You just gotta understand, like, that's just my personality. It's very easy. And I don't, you know, you could, here, I'm gonna show you an example of a debate. So I raged at Sansol. Sansol did make me rage, right? But when I realized that Sansol's community thinks that when I rage, he wins, I had this debate with him, right? And during this debate, I remained ice cold calm throughout the entire time. And he started raging, right? If I care to, I can control myself, right? If I don't care to control myself, I won't. But if I can control it, I will. You know? You have to be aware of your optics. I know that now. I honestly didn't care at the time, but had I known the optics would have mattered so much, I would have done it like this debate, where the whole time I'm just robotic and lawyer-like. I would have just done it like that. The relationship between the Xinjiang province and the Chinese government, and you don't actually care how any of them.
Oh, sure, yeah, I know that the people in Xinjiang, there's.
Yeah, like. That's why we don't talk about Sansol anymore, because he was just destroyed in that debate. He is no more, basically. He was just done. Yeah.
He'll never live that shit down. His words, not mine.
Yikes. Yikes. Yeah, just make sure you don't become... That's what I don't want to be. I don't want to be passive-aggressive. I don't like to spin narratives and be passive-aggressive. Like, this guy, like, he will never live it down. His words, not mine. It's like... They really got high off copium. That whole community got so high off copium and so excited. Like, over nothing. Like, dude, you realize you lost, right? You didn't win that. Do we have to go back to when you didn't know Hong Kong was a British colony and you didn't know who Fred Hampton was? You didn't know that the United States wouldn't have existed without the transatlantic slave trade? Like, you didn't know that... You know what I mean? You didn't know anything about anything. You literally didn't know anything about anything. The first thing you fucking debated me about was that you said studies said that the most important thing for relationship initiation is height. And all I have to think of is, if you're going to start looking up studies, just become asexual. It's not worth it. It ain't worth it if you're gonna start looking at studies, that my shit gets so soft thinking about studies. That makes my shit so soft. You really, I don't know. It ain't that deep. You know, if you're gonna start talking about studies, you're literally an insecure pussy who's just scared to talk to women. You're just scared to talk to women, right? You're looking for like some kind of guarantee. That's what pussies do. Pussies, whether it's the PUA community, the red pill community, and by red pill, I'm talking about the MR, the fucking pickup artist people. Those red pill. I'm not talking about Zerka's red pill. Those people, right? The manosphere, whatever. When you start trying to make a science of getting pussy, what you're basically saying is that you don't have the confidence to talk to women, so you're going to invent copium and try to have scientific certainty of something that's going to make you feel more comfortable and secure before you approach women. Like, okay, like let's say you're like 5'8", around my height, and you're like, okay, I'm really scared to talk to this girl, and I am going to look at this study. Okay, so women like guys 6 feet tall. I'm going to drop back a little bit. Let's see. What are my odds and my chances? Got it statistically down. Okay, now I am absolutely certain and secure, and I'm going to go talk to women. And you're going to go talk to her, and you're going to still be a pussy. She's not going to like you. And I'm going to tell you why. And this is going to be my advice to chat. Every single one of us, whether we're 7 feet tall or 4 feet tall, grew up when we hit puberty scared of women. We all were scared to talk to women. We all were scared to have confidence, and we all were scared to have our ego hurt. Whether you're 8 feet tall or 3 feet tall, doesn't matter what you look like whatsoever. We all had that in common. So when you grow up, okay, you're looking for ways to overcome that. And people like this, who've always been nerds, try to look for ways to overcome that through studies. Studies are not going to help you, dude. And I'll tell you why. Let me explain it to you like this. Even if every single study said this or that, that has nothing to do with you. Thank you, Lock Serial.
Infra 8 SUNGO.
Thank you so much. Those studies have nothing to do with you because they don't address the reasons why, right? They don't address the reasons why. You'll never know the reasons why, okay? If it happens that women like this or women like that, and you can't control it, a real man doesn't care what the studies say. Even if you're fat, or even if you're skinny, let's say you're a skinny guy and you're 5'5". Never give a shit about what a study says. It has nothing to do with you. It has nothing to do with you. Just use your common sense, right? Because you can still get pussy, believe it or not. You can still get pussy. So are you saying height isn't really a factor? What are you saying? Are you not listening to what I'm saying? Everything has a factor. Everything is a factor. It's just that it has nothing to do with you. It has nothing to do with you. You know what I'm trying to say? It has nothing to do with you. Yes, I'm going to tell you the truth. This is what it has to do with you. If you're tall, then as a first impression, you're going to be more noticeable. Women will notice you more. I'm telling you the truth. You're going to be noticed more. Objectively, you walk into a room and you're taller than people in that room, you are going to be noticed. But that's just when you get noticed. When it comes to actually spitting game and shit. But here's the thing. Most men don't spit game. Most men don't know how to do that. Most men are not, they don't have that kind of, they don't have that kind of thing going on for them. So most of the time, contingencies rule it, That has nothing to do with you. That got nothing to do with you. And look, even if the tall dude's gonna always get more than you can still get some. If you're gonna think about studies in your fucking head, you're just cucking yourself. Because you can still get some. You know what I'm saying? Maybe you're not gonna get it as quickly or as easily or as much as a tall guy who has the same mentality as you. But why are you thinking about another man? Think about yourself. You know? Because let me tell you the truth. If you think like this irrelevant guy, you're going to get zero. You're going to get fucking zero. If you start consulting studies based on like based on trying to like talk to women and impress women and thinking about, oh, what do women like? What do they want? You're getting zero, dude. You're getting zero. You're getting zero. I feel like that's the minimum height where people don't go, oh, that guy's short. Well, I'm going to be honest with you guys. People don't say that shit about me in real life. That's just the truth. People don't. Yeah. Was I trying to think? Have you measured yourself on stream like Destiny? No. No, I don't have measuring tape. I should get some. Since everyone's always debating about my fucking height, I should just settle it on stream. Height doesn't matter when you have a jetpack. Oh, man. Don't matter if you try hard enough. Yeah. Was I thinking? You think Irrelevant talks to people like this IRL? No. No. IRL... Again, let me show you who Irrelevant is IRL. So IRL, this is what Irrelevant does. Hi! I'm sorry. Yeah. This is how, IRL, he's not talking like this. Dude is not talking like that IRL. Stop making fun of him. I don't know. Yeah, he didn't even know what the Austrian school was, and he won the debate. Like, come on. Why does DGG think he's so badass then? Because he's the nerd that stood up to the bully in their eyes. He's the nerd that stood up to the bully. And it's like, yeah, you're avenging me when I got stuffed into the locker in high school. You can get a solid 2 inches if you wear a thick shoe. I wear Air Forces, right? Air Forces are what? 1 inch? How much inches do Air Force Ones give you? Air Force One inches. How many inches do Air Force? 1.2 inches. So I'm 5'10 with Air Forces. Yeah, I wear black Air Forces. I'm 5'10 with Air Forces. I do wear. I'll show you my shoes right now. Let me show you my shoes. Oh, that's cheap. It's my shoes. See? That's the official IGG uniform shoes. Those are the official. Nike gotta pay me, but black Air Force Ones are fucking ugly. No, they're not. They're the most neutral shoe ever. They're the most neutral shoes ever. Black Air Forces are completely neutral. What the fuck are you talking about? They're so neutral. You can wear them with anything, you know? They're so neutral. What the fuck was that? Hold up. Hold on, I gotta take this call. One sec. Guys, give me a second. I'm gonna call my dad. He tested positive. He just got his results back. He went through the worst already, but I'm just gonna call and see what's up. So give me a sec. Yeah, dude, I was supposed to go to a thing today. I was supposed to go smoke cigars with my dad and his friends today, but he tested positive, so like it was canceled, you know? But let me call him. Give me a sec. Give me one sec. Yeah, he's guys, you don't gotta do the hearts. I appreciate you guys. He's fine. He already went through the worst part, but he just got the result back and it was COVID. It was positive. No. He went through it already. He got the chills and the fever and all that stuff, and he's fine now. But I'm just gonna, yeah. That's an activity, smoke cigars. Yeah, sit around, smoke cigars. That's something I do. So you probably have it? No, but I just wanna, I'm just gonna call, check up, see what's going on. Give me a sec, okay? Give me a sec. Damn, guys, I'm sorry. That I did not mean to take as long as I did. So yeah, just for some news, unfortunately, he did not actually recover yet. So he thought this is so weird. What I was telling him is that I got a really weird flu March 2019, right? And the way he's describing it to me was exactly what happened to me, where like felt like I was better, and then the night when I went to sleep and at night I realized, oh shit, I'm not in the clear, right? So I was basically telling him about, giving him advice about, because I really think I got COVID in 2019, So he got the Johnson & Johnson vaccine, and yeah, he's getting through it. He's bearing through it, but he's not. I thought he was recovered, because the other day he was like, yeah, I recovered. I'm fine now, but he was just being delusional, like I was, when I got it. 'Cause I did the same shit happened to me. Like when I first did it, I would think like, okay, I can go to the gym, and then I'm like, no, I cannot. I'm nowhere near fucking recovered, Should go see him. Yeah, I probably will sometime this week. I told him to take the week off because he wanted to go back to work on Wednesday. I'm like, yeah, it's not a good idea. Should probably just take the whole week off. Yeah. Sorry it took so longer, guys. It took so long. I did not mean to take that long. We have a lot of shit to cover today. Holy fuck. But, yeah. Let's continue. What is this? This is the part what the hell is that? People were being crazy while you were on call? How? Bro, what is this? What is that? What the fuck? You know what's fucking great? This actually looks like it could be Zerka. That's what's funny. Someone in chat said fucked up. Who? Who? Name them. Name their username. Who, Paul? Oh, you banned him? Okay, good. What a fucking pussy. What a bitch. He said he... Yeah, ban that fucking loser. What a fucking... You guys, I need you guys to realize something. So you guys know when I say sometimes, like, yeah, I'm kind of depressed and whatever, I'm depressed. A lot of you guys think like, oh, what is this guy's life story? Why is he so depressed? I need you guys to realize something. I was never depressed at all before I started streaming. And there's nothing about me that depresses me. What depresses me is internet scumbags. They make me depressed for humanity. Just like that guy you banned. Because I'm not used to that level of just deranged, sick, psycho, fucked up. The filth and ugliness that surrounds me makes me depressed. But I'm fighting it and I'm winning. I'm going to win, But, before I bet I was an internet guy, I was never having mental issues with anything, I never had mental issues about anything. And yeah, I was alone for a few years, especially after quarantine, but I wasn't unhappy. I was happy. I was very, very happy. Spiritually, I was in a very happy spiritual place, But I need people to know that. Like, I'm not like, oh, I'm depressed because my life. I'm not depressed because of me. Sometimes. And when I say depressed, I don't mean it in like a clinical, heavy sense. I just mean, this is what I mean by depressed. I mean, like, sometimes I wake up and I'm just like, oh, man, I need motivation. I don't got motivation. Like, that's what I mean by depressed. You know what I mean? And the reason is because of really fucked up people on the internet. That's why. Like this fucking fucked up Xmod, for example, that I'm making a Google Doc about. Like all the fucked up things they've done on Discord and the things they're lying about and shit. Those type of people just make me depressed that they exist. Their existence makes me depressed. Just the fact that they exist gives me a really nihilistic feeling about humanity. Like, what scum really dwell out there, you know? What's wrong with jacking off? Nothing. But I already did jack off today. You know what? Let me check my Tinder. Nothing. I literally have nothing. Ooh, who's this? Ooh. Okay. Wow. Um. Okay, never mind. Alright, let's continue. The hell was that? Do you fuck with Hinge? No. The only thing I would use is Raya. I would use Raya. Okay, hold on. I need to upload some YouTube videos. I need to upload some YouTube videos. I just don't have thumbnails. I still don't have thumbnails. Okay, let's check the Reddit, because we got a lot on the Reddit. Okay, anything else from DGG's Reddit? I don't care about them no more. Let's check Infrared's Reddit. Okay, I'll react to this, and then that'll be the final thing from DGG. So Infrared calls out DGG. Least psychotic tanky. I can smell the soy beta cuck. Irrelevant broke his brain. There we go with the narrative spinning DGG. There we go with the narratives. So OGs, how many times have I dressed up and done this before? Is it like something unprecedented as far as the show is concerned? Not twice, no. For you guys saying twice, you weren't here for the YouTube suspension. There was literally like 12 times I've done this. OGs remember. OGs remember the fucking YouTube exile days. And OGs remember when I came back to Twitch. Remember when I came back to Twitch? And this is a really good costume, honestly. DGG will crumble before the armies of Infrared. Soy nerds will rule political Twitch no longer. I can smell the soy. I can smell the... I was supposed to do a hot tub stream. I never ended up doing it. I know. I never ended up doing it. And the reason is because, well, I've done shirtless streams, so who cares, right? Why do you need to see me in the hot tub? If I could just do shirtless streams, you don't need to see me in the fucking hot tub, right? You don't need to see... When I could just do this, I could just do this, right? Here we go, hot tub stream. See? That's a hot tub stream. There you go. There you go. I'm giving you your hot tub stream. What do you need to see? You need to see me in the tub? Why? You know? Let me eat my food. Mmm. 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 We have a Durham operations banger. This one's 9 minutes. A 9-minute Durham operations video. We got a 9-minute banger. Oh God. Mmm. Give me a sec. Let me put some water bottles into the fridge for tonight. One sec. I need a hero. I'm holding out for a hero into the end of the night. And he's gotta be fast, and he's gotta be strong, and he's got to fight. Alright. We're gonna watch this Durham operations banger. What's the stream title right now? Make it.
And Huz, I gave you guys 10. I gave you guys 5. I gave you, excuse me, I gave you guys
John
5
Zirka,
topics.
shut the fuck up, you fucking incorporate Canadian flat earth motherfucker.
Oh my God, dude, it's literally true. It's literally true. Fucking shut the fuck up, dude. He literally jumped in this call, fucking friendly fire. He made it worse for me, dude.
Shit, brother. You don't want to do topics, you just want to call each other the P word. I gave you 5 fucking topics.
Shut the fuck up, John Zirka. Thanks, John. Because infrared is speaking.
All you fucking did is talk over me. You fucking did is talk over me. All you fucking did is talk over me. Oh my God. You fucking did is talk over me. All you fucking did is talk over me. All you fucking did is talk over me. Shut the fuck up.
Infrared is rising. Durham operations.
What you fucking do is fuck over me! What fucking choice do you leave me? All you fucking do is fuck over me!
Stop. Alright, stop, guys. Yo, you know what? Yo, stop. I'm gonna be honest.
Once you defend your so-called ally.
I'm moderating, you fucking idiot.
I ain't never gonna forget that shit. Capitalism is just the economic manifestation of liberalism. True. What up, Zerka? Was this an actual fucking article that was written?
Politics is power. And the only way you can stay away from the corruptive influence of politics is to look at people and say, I want to help them for God, but I'm not religious and I can't, so they hate me.
There's no more European alliance. There's no more NATO. NATO's gonna be done. That's my prediction.
I can't be a conservative because I'm nothing like them. I live too free.
John Zerka. 500,000 views overnight with no game release.
The year is 2042. The US has balkanized and broken up. There's a CPUSA resistance force that's trying to reconnect America and revive America.
I'm a social democrat if the virtue of the people is upheld. But I'm not a social democrat with the rats in government that are in there right now.
NATO's gonna be done. They're gonna try to revive the British Empire.
I hate a fake lefty, but I love a real communist.
There's a CPUSA resistance force that's trying to reconnect America and revive America.
Jake, I'm fucking lost. Yeah.
You're lost. Okay, well, you know, there's always the option. Have you ever thought about going off grid?
Yes, actually.
You know, yeah.
But I can't do it.
How come?
I have an obligation to my brother.
This is a hold up. This is a hold up. Hold on. This is a hold up. This is a hold up. This is a hold up. I gotta hold you up for a second. What the fuck? I lost followers? I was at 380, now I'm at 379. Follow my fucking Instagram right the fuck now. Follow my fucking Instagram right fucking now. I literally lost a fucking follower. Follow my Insta right now, or you're banned. This is a hold up. Follow my Insta right now. Follow my Insta right now. How dare they unfollow me? Who the fuck unfollowed me? Instagram takes so much effort to like make posts and shit. It's so hard to get followers on Insta, I swear to God. You don't post shit? Bruh! It's so hard to make an Instagram post. Like, what do I post? No? Okay, let's continue. I really do think my haters would probably take it to lengths, right? That would get your attention. These people really are fucking after me. I'm gonna repeat this very, very clearly, and as clearly as I can on Twitch. I have not had thoughts whatsoever. It's not even within the realm of my consideration. You guys understand what I'm trying to say? I have not had any thoughts like that whatsoever. So if anything were to happen to me, God forbid, I can guarantee you that no matter what anyone says, I would never, ever, ever, ever in a million years do something like that. You got it? Like, maybe clip this and get this click. Never in a million years would I consider that. It is not possible. So if something like that happened to me, and people say, oh, this is the... Do I have to put my light on? I feel like I have to put my light on. There, my light is on. Because people don't think I look professional in the darkness. The blinding light! Why does it look weird? Okay, I'll just have it. Can I lower? Can I dim it a little bit? Like, this is kind of... Okay, I guess this is it, but still sucks. The reason? That wasn't the reason. Something else happened. Yeah, why does it look blue? Why does it look like this? Let me see. Configure video. White balance. It's always so weird. It's like, you can have it here, right? Have some balance. Why? No! Here. There we go. Apply. We're done. This looks good, right? Because I would never do that. You understand? Just want to be clear. There's no circumstance in which I would do that. None.
Infrared is rising. Jackson Hinkle is rising.
See, in this world, there's two kinds of people, my friend. Those with loaded guns, those who dig. You dig.
Finish him!
I could debate Destiny right now on this stream. I could do it right now, and I would eviscerate him. Who are those schmucks on the New York Times editorial boards lying us into coups in Bolivia, promoting Organization of American State propaganda? You decide. Give me 1 for the first story, housing eviction. Number 2 for the Joe Rogan one. I'm telling you, you guys get stoned and you watch cut videos or Jubilee videos. You guys get stoned.
I'm just looking for 5-minute doggy. No bullshit, I'm famous. And I link my Twitch. I have 50 matches.
I got banned from Tinder like that.
Wait, why? Why'd you get banned?
Get there.
You can't? Hey, I'm trying to fuck.
Get there.
You can't? Yeah, let's do it.
Nothing goes down unless I'm involved. A cheeseburger gets sold in the park, while we starved on the street.
Is that him? This is him with short hair, the guy on the podcast, Harley? Is this Harley? With short hair? Damn. No, it's not Durham, it's Harley.
Now it's my turn.
Because she'd be the one paying, because all cops are bastards.
I like tankies now.
Now it's my turn.
What makes you a furry?
No, I think the closest individuals who acknowledge the liberation of black people, I would argue, are Marxist-Leninists. I don't think it's necessarily productive to try to strawman MLs when they're making very good points in terms of like righting the wrong.
I like this guy. This guy's cool. I like him.
That this country did and certain paths move forward. So I want to make sure, like, I just want to thank Haas directly on that, because I do appreciate that, because this conversation was incredibly intolerable. So I just want to make sure that's recognized.
Park, I want it. Now it's my turn. You got fat, while we starved on the streets. Now it's my turn.
Because she'd be the one paying, because all cops are bastards.
I like tankies now.
I want it.
I like tankies now.
There are only 2 holes. Whoa! There are only 2 holes. Whoa! There are only 2 holes. Whoa! want him to show. I'm scared he's gonna show the holes. You see? He's gonna show like a diagram.
I don't know if he sees it coming or not. I don't know if he even knows that I've debated Vosh before and I ended his career. Like literally, have you seen the downward spiral that Vosh has been on ever since? Ever since I debated him, he's been on this downward spiral. So after this, I'm going to go and debate Destiny, and I'm going to do the same exact thing.
There are only two holes. Whoa! I'm liking that. Haas Grand Works. What is this?
I will destroy every single nerd. DGG nerds will tremble before me. My wrath will echo throughout the halls of Reddit. The Redditors will flee before me in terror. Every soy boy interrupts me, mouthing off. You will get the wrath of the dragon. Rem. Are relevant. Will breathe fire on each and every one of them.
Facts. I'm uploading that. I'm voting that shit. There are only. What the fuck is this? Am I actually in this shit? What the fuck is this? Is that Canute? I don't know who this is. Oh, that's the Botez! That's Botez. That's XQC? Who's that? I don't know who this is. I'm right here! Look at me! Look at me! Who the fuck made this? Oh, let me see. This is me. Oh, it's Zerka! This is Zerka. Right? That's Zerka. That's fucking irrelevant. Who are these other people? This is Andy Milanakis. This guy looks familiar. I don't know who that is. I wish this was my hairline, but it's not. They were very generous the way they depicted me. I feel like I don't look this good in real life. So, props for that. I'm hunched over. Yeah, I kind of am. But that is a pose I do. That is a pose I do. Get it made into an NFT. Your balding isn't bad. Yeah, it is, dude. This is not my real hairline. It's really bad. It's actually super bad. This is Destiny and Milena. That's Eris, but she's already a cartoon. Aristocracy. Oh, what happened to Aristocracy? That's why when that Eris person called me, I was like, Eris? Eris sounds super familiar. Is Aristocracy still around? Aristocracy. She's still around? And she is. The hell? Oh, she just hasn't been live in like a month. She just hasn't been live. That's fuck. This is perspective philosophy. The fuck? This is Bastiat, and this is Sargon of Akkad. This is Jontron. This is Jesse Lee Peterson and Alabrel. What the fuck? Alabrel, Hassan. Is Slicker in this? Slicker's got to be in this, dude. Slicker's got to be in this. There are only two holes. What? Oh, there are only two holes. You notice, guys, notice there's no one bald. No, oh, that's Tim Pool. They literally made Tim Pool without his beanie. No one in this. Who's this? I don't know who this is. I literally don't know who this is. But I love this type of hair. I love this type of hair. I have no idea who this is. Slicker to the left of the guy with the glasses. Huh? Where? Who is she? Venti. Who's that? Brittany Venti. Oh. What the fuck? Is she banned? Is she banned? Because I don't know who this is. Is she banned? Oh, she's banned. Okay, never mind. Never mind. Never mind. I was gonna say, I just found a picture of that person posing next to North Korea. They were posing in front of a North Korean flag, and that's all I needed to see to like them. But they're banned, we're not gonna talk about them. Who's this? Where's Slicker? Where's Slicker? He said Slicker's next to the guy with the glasses. This is Tim Pool. Is this Pokimane? That doesn't... Oh, this is Mitch Jones. Where's Slicker? Where the fuck is Slicker? So they said Slicker's next to the one with the glasses. Is that trolling? Because literally everyone in this has glasses. Northwest of Osh. Never... Northwest of Osh. Okay. Northwest? Where? Where? Left of Backpad Kid? Where? This is Greek. This is not Slicker. This is not Slicker, guys. You guys are so dumb. No, it's not Slicker. That's a different guy. Slicker's not even in this shit. It's not FauziTube, it's a different guy. Yeah, he's the teamed out guy. This is the S-Fan. Don't know who this is. Don't know who this is. I'm right up here. This is me and Zerka. Who's this? Oh, wait. Is this Austin? This is Raj or Austin. Whatever, right? This is Austin. There are only two holes. What? Oh, I don't reckon. This is Greek God X. How is the guy with the black shades not slicker? Because this is a guy who has this profile picture in this direct pose. He's not slicker. Destiny? What's the caption? Destiny, that's a woman's name. What the fuck? Yeah, hold on. Let me check something. Train is next to XQC above Zircon. Let me see. Next to XQC and above Zircon. Oh, that's Train. It doesn't really look like Train. Okay, gotcha. Ooh, fuck. Oh my god. Hold on. Oh, I'm just looking something up. Okay, shit. Guys, I think I just fell in love. I'm gonna be real. I think I just fell in love. I can't mention who it is, but yo, I'm gonna be real. I'm gonna be real. Guys, stop. Stop talking about it. Stop, stop, stop. Mods, 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 mods. Delete everything, mods. Ooh. All right. Moving on. Moving on. Moving on. Moving on. Moving on. Let's continue checking the Reddit. Continue checking the Reddit. Continue checking the Reddit. Good video from Hegel to Marx to Nietzsche. I'll mark it on my calendar. What is this? Marching to your mom's house circa 1942. This is a real photo, guys. This is a real photo. Real photo. Actual real photo. This is kind of disrespectful. I'm not going to say that. It's kind of disrespectful. Come on. It's kind of disrespectful. We can't have fun things. Give me a picture like... Oh, you can't because it's not a picture. This is also kind of disrespectful. I was so conflicted about this. This is the candidate for the Communist Party in the elections in Russia. And wow, she is beautiful. I can say without being disrespectful, she is just very beautiful. Just extremely beautiful. This is what communist women look like. Real communist women. You know what I mean? Not the American fake ones. But, wow. Dude, oh my god, dude. She looks... This is what I mean. You guys remember I told you that, like, my taste in women is like the girl next door type of like homely looking taste. This is what I'm talking about. Like this literally is my taste. This is the girl next door type of thing that's super attractive to me. Just casual beauty. Just being able to casually pull it off. You know what I mean? This is exactly what I mean with the girl next door type of thing. There are only there are only two homes. No, she's just very, very pretty. Like, this is my taste. Because she looks casual, you know? She's just wearing a t-shirt, just chilling. Looks like a... Dude, this is my fucking... I swear to God, this is my taste. This is the type of girl I could be in a relationship with. I could be in a relationship with her. She just has the girl next door type of look, you know? Girl, they call it the girl next door. That's what I like, the girl next door. It's that girl next door type of look. No, like, it's people like this, dude, not being disrespectful. There's just two types of attraction, right? One is animal-like lust, right? This one is soul. This one is someone I could just tell they have a beautiful soul. You can just tell they're a good person, you know? And honestly, let me tell you the truth. Listen, this is not what's funny. This isn't what's funny, but this is the truth. The girl next door with soul, regardless of how her body looks, will always be 1,000,000,000,000 times better than the voluptuous, extremely curvaceous, thick girl that doesn't have a soul. And if having both is not possible, it's not possible. But dude, if I'm not talking about her personally, but like if I fall for a girl like this, and it's happened before, it's actually happened in my life. If I fall for a girl like this, I will not look at any other woman. I will not look at any other woman. Every other woman will be invisible to me. Just completely invisible. You know what I mean? Because this fulfills everything I need. Spiritually. Soul and spirit is all. But here's the thing. You don't find women like this. You just don't. You do not find women like this. You don't find women like this. That's the truth. That's why I have all the takes that I do. You just do not find the girl next door who's just authentically, soulfully good and beautiful. You don't find authentically, soulfully beautiful. For me, at least, you know? Casual with a 10 out of 10 face. Dude, but a beautiful face like this is... Like, I wouldn't necessarily call her hot. You know, hot is lust. This is about the heart. Not about just sex, you know? You know what I'm saying? Yeah, it's like angelic. It's like angelic. Yeah, it's more like gorgeous, not hot. But gorgeous is what will win my heart. Hot will not win my heart. Gorgeous is what wins my heart. Gorgeous is what will make me propose to you and marry you the second day I meet you. Gorgeous is what will make me want to have my kids with you. Gorgeous is what will make me want to spend the rest of my life with you. Hot is what makes me want to spend one night with you. See the difference? What if she's a DGGer? You do not find women like this in DGG. You do not find women like this in DGG. There's literally been one girl in my life that's been like this to me. And it was very long ago. One woman in my life. Just one that I've ever met in my whole life. And I ruined it. Girl next door. Girl next door. So basically a college student studying to be a nurse? No, just girl next door. You know? You know what's the problem, guys? All of the things I'm talking about for gorgeous women like this, see, we're making a distinction. Gorgeous versus hot, right? All of the things I'm talking about that gorgeous women, this is the issue. All women are expecting that. That's why they can be played so easily. That's why hot girls get played so easily, because every woman just wants to be like this. They just want to be that gorgeous woman that a guy will drop everything for, have kids with, marry, wife up, and spend the rest of their life with. Every woman wants to be that. But only 0.0001% are like that. For me, at least, in my eyes, you know? Like, it doesn't matter how hot you are, your body physically, you're still not going to be gorgeous like this. You're not going to be a sweet girl next door. You know? Because that comes from the soul. That comes from the soul. Stand up. Dude, it's not even really that sexual. It's not even that sexual. Gorgeous isn't that sexual. Gorgeous means someone who is genuinely a sweet soul, a good soul. It's not even about Yeah, it's in the eyes. It's in the eyes. Exactly. It's in the eyes. In an ideal society, a man would only seek out what he considers gorgeous. There would be no hookup culture and no casual sex at all. But that's not the society we live in. And if my spiritual needs are not being met, I'm just going to replace it with my carnal needs. You know, I'm just going to replace it with big booty bitches. If my spiritual needs cannot be met and I can't find myself a gorgeous woman like this, I'm going to fill that hole in my heart with 10,000 big booty bitches. One or the other. You get what I'm saying? It's one extreme or the other. And I am really cynical and skeptical that I can find a gorgeous girl next door. I'm just really skeptical I can find a soulmate, you know? So I'm really thinking about, you know, it's just going to be the 1,000 big booty bitches at this point. What point? What point? There are only there are only two holes. Whoa, there are only two holes. Whoa. You're using girl next door in a weird way. No, I'm not. Because girl next door doesn't mean plain looking. It means homely looking. It's called girl next door because it's homely. She reminds you of like home. She reminds you of somebody who's just there, casually, just down to earth. Mean ordinary hot? No, it's fucking complicated, okay? Hot means big booty bitches. Hot means she got a fat ass big titties. That's what hot means. And she's got big lips and she's fierce. Hot means fierceness. Hot means she's just lust. That's hot. Hot means lust. Okay? That's what I want for 5-minute doggy. That's what I need, 5-minute doggy. Or one night stand. If she's lucky, she can stay in my bed for the night instead of leaving. Right? A woman like this, who's gorgeous, just naturally, authentically gorgeous, it reflects on her face. It's about soul, spirituality. This girl will be my best friend, my girl. We go camping together. We go on trips together, laughing together, having a good time together. That's not something I can do with hot girls. It's not. I don't want to chill with hot girls. You know that? I don't want to be with hot girls most of the time. I just want to pipe and then be done. You know? Most hot girls are not gonna have my kid. They're not people I think of. You're gonna have my kids, right? But it is a bonus when girls who are gorgeous women like this also have ass and they also have titties. It's possible, right? But I'm just saying they usually don't because that's just so rare. But if they do have that, that's just a bonus, right? But it doesn't matter. It doesn't even matter if they do or not. Yeah, that's a unicorn. But believe it or not, guys, I met a unicorn. Like that, the woman I'm talking about, who matched this level to me in my life, had like 10 out of 10 body. And that's why I was literally ready to fucking... Can't even say this shit on Twitch. I was ready to jump into the GTA, jump off a GTA cliff for this girl. Fucking drove me insane. Drove me fucking insane. Insane. Actual unicorn. What happened? I fucked it up. I fucked it up. Remember, I have trust issues, you know? I have trust issues. That's lust? No, it wasn't lust, dude. I promise you it wasn't lust. Lust, I can get over in 2 seconds. Would you take her back? Nope. 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 I would not. No, I'm serious. I would not. Never in a million years. There are only 2 holes. What? Oh. There are only 2 holes. What? Oh. Why wouldn't you take her back? People change. I've changed. No, I've never been cheated on. Why didn't you try Muslim dating apps? Dude, shut the fuck up. Alright, you're a gifter. I'm sorry. I don't mean to tell you to shut the fuck up, but I can, dude. I cannot do that. I had that, but it's infatuation. No, it's not infatuation. Which cheats, guys. We're talking about something many years ago. Okay, talking about ancient history right now. We're talking about ancient history. And guys, you guys are like, why are you still on this topic? You notice how my views went up 100 views just on this image? You notice that? You noticed that, right? Oh, you didn't notice that, did you? Yeah. That's Twitch. That's how Twitch is. Yeah, it's the thumbnail. Exactly. Make that the thumb. You can't choose what the thumbnail is. You just have to stay on it. There are only 2 holes. Viewers low today? No, they're not. I don't know why you keep saying that. How are they low? What do you think my averages are? My average is like 600. Would you jerk off to this? Never. I would never, dude. I would never jerk off to this shit. You guys have to understand. Dude, 700 is not my average. 700 is not my average. 600 is my average. I've just been getting 700 a lot the past week. Fuck, I was a 700. You know what? Actually, yeah. 700 was kind of my average for a while. 700 was what I came to expect. Yeah, for debates, minimum. Yeah. You're right, dude. You're actually right. You're actually right about that. 700 is something I come to expect. But dude, this is the type of woman I would actually care about. Could you fucking imagine that? Can you actually imagine caring? So I'm gonna be real with you. Most women I'm attracted to, I will forget they exist after I nut. They don't exist after I nut. You just write her a love letter at this point? No, it's not about her personally. It's about what this photo reminds me of. It's about what it reminds me of. It's about what she reminds me of. You horny? I'm not horny. I'm not. I jacked off today. I'm not even horny at all. Not even horny at all. There are only 2 holes. What? Oh, there are only 2 holes. It's only like your brain emotionally detaches. Well, I never get emotionally attached to women I'm attracted to. Like physically. When I'm physically attracted and it's just lust. This is how I think when a woman is just physically attractive to me. The way I think of it is the audacity. That's what I think of it. She has audacity. I think of it that way. I think of it that way as in she has audacity playing with me like that, you know? That's how I think about it. Like, holy shit, what right do you have to have all that ass? You know what I mean? Audacity. The audacity. That's how I think about it. Right? That's how I think about it. But in this case, right? In this case, that's not how it is. In this case, I don't think of it in terms of audacity. I think of it in terms of she's like a siren singing to me. Ooh, and I'm just drawn toward her. And I want to propose to her as a gentleman. You know what I'm saying? Completely different vibe. Completely different vibe. You're a face person? No. I'm an ass person. But spirit can override my instincts. At the end of the day, I'm a religious person, right? A woman who reminds me of God will override audacity. Like if I was the Khan, if I was like Kublai Khan, this is who I would make empress. This is not the woman I would have in my harem. This is who would be the empress. I would make her my empress. I would marry her, and she would have power over the realm and have my heirs. She would have my heirs, you know? Could spiritually override a 4 out of 10? No, don't get me wrong. She's a 10. This is a 10. You know? This is a 10 out of 10. Easy. This is a golden 10 out of 10. Right? But yeah, this is a 10 out of 10. No, this is not a 10 out of 10. This is, okay, there's a rare type of woman, again, gorgeous, and she's off the scale. She's not even on the scale. 10 out of 10 is about like titties and ass and shit like that. This is like dividing a negative number. This is just not on the scale. It's beyond the scale. It's religion. It's God. It's divinity. It's beyond sex itself. It's an unreal number. This is beyond sex itself. Eyebrows way too thick? What? What? Eyebrows too thick? You are... Bruh, you are fucking... What universe do you live on, dude? Thick eyebrows will make me cry. I will cry at a girl who has fucking thick eyebrows because she's so beautiful. Thick eyebrows is literally the key to my heart. Let me show you this girl that has thick eyebrows. She's not on the same level, but it's like this is also a gorgeous girl. This is also an example of gorgeous. This is an example of gorgeous. This is a big example of gorgeous, okay? This is a big example of gorgeous, right? Right here, this girl on the right. Look how thick her eyebrows are. See that? She's not on the same level as this to me, because this just looks sweet, right? She looks like she has a dark side, which I like. I could still wife this girl up. I could wife her up. But she's not going to be... I won't love her as much. That's just the truth. But she'll still be my wife, you know? They all look 16. They're not, dude. Why does someone in the chat have to make it weird? Oh my god, like, holy shit. Actually, now I have to confirm their ages because... Oh my god, why do you do this? Okay, how old are they actually? I'm pretty sure they're late 20s, early 20s. That's what I thought. But I gotta make sure now before I say anything else. Okay. Oh my god! Thank God, dude. She was born June 2nd, 1995. I'm literally younger than her. Get the fuck out of here. She was born 1995. She's older than me. This woman is older than me. Get the fuck, who's that chatter? I'm gonna ban you. You literally almost scared me. I was like, what? Would you wife someone older than you? Or yeah, I would. I'm 25. Yeah, I'm 96. I was born in 96. She's like a year older than me, you know? Barely legal? Barely legal? She's a year older than me. And fucking, she's like 26. It was... God. But, yeah, weird ass chat. But anyway, see, she is beautiful. She's absolutely beautiful. Thick eyebrows. And just natural nur reflecting on her face. Just natural inner beauty. This is what you call natural beauty. This is natural, homely beauty. And again, I could marry this woman and I could love her and have kids with her. But I would not love her as much as her. You get what I'm saying? It would not be as much as her. This type of woman makes me cry when she's not around. When she leaves, let's say she just leaves to go to the grocery store, she'll make me cry, right? When she leaves to the grocery store, I'll just kind of just wait, you know, I'd be like, okay. You know what I mean? That's the difference. Thought you didn't cry, Haas? I will cry for a woman like this. I'm not gonna lie. For a woman like this can make me cry. Where do you find girls like this in America? You should never look for it. Don't ever look for it. Don't ever look for it. You'll just find it. You'll just find it. Don't ever look for it. She's using Photoshop. Look at the wall. It's bent. Nothing's bent, dude. Why are you so satanic? Look how fucking satanic you are. You're literally just trying to create false narratives based on your satanic agenda. So fucking satanic, dude. At a church? No, I mean, you can't look for it. And let me tell you something. If you don't have a pure heart, you will never find her. Like, a lot of y'all deserve the type of women you get. You really deserve the type of women you get. A lot of y'all's type of women you get, you deserve that. Because you have ugliness in your heart. Most of people do not have beauty in their heart. They don't have soulfulness, truth, beauty, and justice in their heart. So you just end up with these, you know, bad relationships with women who just, there's not real love. There's not a lot of love, right? Me, my heart is like a compass and it directs me to the right type of women. You understand? A lot of y'all are just, this is why. Let me tell you why most of you don't deserve women like this. You want to know why? Because most of you, I'm going to tell the truth, y'all are bitches. You guys, most of you literally don't think for yourselves. You just buy into narratives. You're literally, most of you are like irrelevant in DGG's chat. You literally just buy narratives of what other people say, and you don't even think for yourself. You don't stand up for the truth and for what's right at the expense of society and at everyone's expense. You just go with the flow and you tolerate injustice. You know? You just go with the flow. And if you go with the flow, you get what you deserve. That's the truth. You gotta stand your ground, stand up for what's right. And you will know true beauty. Most of y'all are what Lenin calls Philistines. You know what that means? It means someone who doesn't appreciate the beauty of the world. You literally hear me talk and you say, how doesn't know what he's talking about? How does this full of shit? Because you're closed-minded and you don't grasp. You just listen to what science tells you. You don't, like, most of you guys, I'm sorry, you deserve whales. Most of you are Captain Ahab. I'm telling you the truth. Most of y'all are sailors and you're Captain Ahab. Hey, I'm not saying DG. So in IGG has a disproportionate amount who are not like this. But I'm telling you, this is the standard for society. This is the standard for society. For society, 99% of dudes should put on a sailor's hat because they are Captain Ahab and that's what they deserve. And they deserve it. They deserve it. That's what y'all deserve. And if you're truly an exception, you are not here in the chat rebelling against me. You're just nodding your head and you're going, okay, I know what he's talking about. I know who he's talking about. What if are crying? You're going to make them cry. Oh my God. Okay, I don't mean it like that. I mean it like, because that usually stands for unattractive. I just mean unattractive, right? You can find a beautiful whale and she'll be beautiful to you. Fine. Everyone's different. But, okay, and, I can tolerate, I can handle people calling me short, and I can't even change that. I can't add 2-3 inches to my height. I can't just add 4 inches. Life sucks. What do you want me to do?
Based.
Thank you, Mountain Kurt. Appreciate you. Thank you for the 2. 5'9" isn't even that short. I know. But we all have flaws. Okay, I'm balding. I can't do nothing about that. I'm balding. I rebelled on eyebrow width. Dude, thick eyebrows is one of the most beautiful things a woman can have. Thick eyebrows, could you handle being with her, or would jealousy get in the way? No, I feel like she would be loyal. I feel like she would just be loyal to me, And here's the thing. A hot girl would not take care of me when I'm sick. This girl would take care of me when I'm sick. She would take care of me when I'm sick. A hot girl would not, dude. Big booty bitches would not take care of me when I'm sick. They would take care of a different sickness, right? But they would not take care of me while I'm sick. She would take care of me while I'm in bed sick. You know what I mean? She would take care of me too, but she would be awkward about it, Stop going for thick eyebrow women. They ain't gonna give you no baldness transplants. Shut the fuck up. Thank you for the 100 bits. Can I say something too? This is gonna come off like it doesn't make sense to you guys. And if you don't get it, you don't get it. And I know you guys are gonna take me out of context, and you're gonna be like, "Oh my God, what are you saying?" And you just don't get it, right? God, you're gonna take me out of context. I don't even know if I should say it. Okay, hairiness is extremely beautiful on women. I'm not talking about a mustache or a beard or anything like that, or like back hair or any like crazy shit. But I'm saying like a little bit of fuzz, like when they have a little bit of fuzz like here, and you can see it on the side of their hair, and they have certain kind of like fuzz. When they just have fuzz, just a little bit of cute fuzz. Just not too much, but just a little bit cute fuzz, right? I love that. I love because that's wife material. Having some fuzz is wife material. Fuzz is wife material. I'm not talking about like a landing. Yes, down there. Yes, yes. But here's the thing. I'm not just talking about anyone. I'm talking about my own Lebanese, Caucasian, and like from the Caucasus, like these girls, like Georgia, Armenia, Mediterranean, Turkey. Just I love women, thick brown hair, just their thick brown hair, and they just kind of have very thick eyebrows with thick curly brown hair and fuzz. That is my type, 100%. That's my type. That's my type. Do you like armpit hair? I don't care about it. I don't want to notice it. I don't want to have to notice it, but like, it's not I just don't want to have to notice it. And again, I'm not talking about hairy, like as a man hairy, but I'm saying like, just an extra little bit more hair, you know? Do you like hair downstairs? I want some. I want some. I want some fuzz. I want some fuzz. A hairy back? No, that's not what I'm talking about. And you know what? I'm going to say something controversial. Again, when she has light brown hair or golden hair or brown hair, and she's got that fuzz on her arms, not talking about hairy like mine, but just like a little bit of fuzz, I like that, dude. Because it reminds me of like, this is a woman who's going to be at home, you know? She's a home woman. She reminds me of the warmth of home. The warmth of home. That's what I mean. It means it's like she's like the girl next door, like the warmth of home, you know? Would you say she's in the kitchen? I mean, hopefully, if she wants. Obviously, she has to want to, but a lot of women do want to, dude. A lot of women like cooking. I feel like, okay, can I say something? Unironically. I really do feel like, I don't like, oh wait, Cara Delevingne won me over when I watched Valerian, A City of the Thousand Planets. Then I understood what was all the hype was about her. I'm like, okay, I like this girl. But that's why I like French women, you know? But I really feel like if both genders could fulfill their roles, most people would prefer that. The reason most women who don't like traditional roles don't like it isn't because of what like male feminists say, like, oh, they don't want to be submissive and they don't want to be slaved around, and they're just a straw man. It's not slight, whatever. They're thinking of it the wrong way. The actual reason is, yeah, because the man's not fulfilling his role. That's why. If the man's not fulfilling his role, she's not going to feel the want to be fulfilling her traditional role. But if the man is a real man who fulfills his role, he's going to make her comfortable enough to feel like she can just fulfill her role. You know? If he's a soy boy, she's not going to feel comfortable to actually like, tune into her femininity and feel like comfortable enough to start doing that, because she's not going to feel secure. In order to do that, you need to feel secure, right? If you got a bitch for a man, you're not going to feel secure. So what are you going to do instead? You're going to be stressed out all the time because you're starting to do things that the man's supposed to do, right? That's just what I think, though. I really think I really think that this isn't all, obviously not all, there's exceptions. But the reason most people don't do the traditional gender roles is because both parties are not fulfilling the role. Did Haas turn into a conservative? Yeah, a lot of people are confused about that, the political whatever, and I'll explain it to you, right? So communists in the past, all communists wanted, first of all, women were already uprooted from the traditional household. But what communists wanted in traditional societies was they wanted women to be equal just in the sense of being equal Cartesian subjects. Like they can have education, they can have knowledge, they can have opportunities, they can have choices, and they can have careers if they want. And there's just on some level, yes, we are equal, right? But once we get into our personal, private lives, that's when we can get more comfortable just fulfilling our natural gender roles or sexual roles. Like, communism wasn't about getting rid of traditional gender roles, okay? That's not what it's about. It's about the fact that after modernity, we're all equal in the sense that we all can learn math, we can all have an education. We're all not certain about what our future is going to be because there's exceptions. Some people are not going to be in traditional marriages. Some women are going to be different. Some men probably going to be different, right? But communists were not trying to say that your private traditional life or your private marriage life is going to be like completely changed. Like, no, at the end of the day, once you do have the choice and once you do whatever, most people just they're going to naturally conform to their gender roles. You know? Thoughts on xenophobia? I don't, know anything about that. Marx never used the term abolish the family. That's a Western leftoid. Marx, yeah. Yeah. You get what I'm saying? Like, communists did not want to get rid of traditional gender rules or the distinction between men and women altogether. They just wanted women to have the choice. It's pretty much that. They wanted them to have the choice and the freedom. Women suffer under both traditional and modern gender roles. Okay. And how are you going to eliminate suffering? Yeah, we all suffer. You're not going to eliminate suffering. Life is suffering. I thought abolishing the family was a 50s era Red Scare tactic. Yeah, it was. But a lot of leftists have unironically adopted it. They'll just unironically adopt it. Thank you, Chris Morlock. Appreciate you. Marx did question the traditional family. How? Well, what's the traditional family? What he said was that it was already being uprooted by capitalism and resulting in a monstrosity. There were critiques of household labor, the grueling work women have to do at the household, and all of the kind of burdens thrown on them. But let me tell you the truth. Here's what they don't tell you, right? After modern capitalism, a lot of that was because of after modern capitalism. Before, how they used to say it takes a village? women really weren't as burdened before with doing all of this work and raising kids because they had the help of other extended family members that they lived with and the village, right? That's what they used to say. It takes a village. Guys, I don't know. Okay, let's actually have a serious conversation about this because I'm willing to be persuaded, but I'm just going to tell you what's in my mind. Are you guys comfortable with equal roles in raising your kids? In other words, both the man and the woman are going to be detached from their gender roles and they're going to raise their kid according to science. Do you trust that? I just don't. I can't. I can't trust that. I just can't, dude. I can't have a kid if I'm not going to have a mother who's going to be a mother and have the role of a mother. And I can't have a kid if I'm not going to be the father. Isn't that what we already do? Well, that's what's scary is we're starting to do that. I call it the Amazon family, right? Where the man and the woman pretend that they're equal in every respect, and they just let Amazon Alexa raise the kid. And they just look for tips on Amazon to raise their kid with baby formula. And I'm sorry, but you know, I'm scared of that, dude. We're entering like an era which is going beyond what humans have done for as long as we can record. And do you trust that? I don't. I don't trust that. I don't trust that. Okay? There is nothing that's going to change. Like, to me, you're not going to automate with modern technology and modern science, social science. You're not going to replace the warmth of a mother or the firm voice of the father. You're just not going to replace that. You're not going to fucking replace that shit. You know? And I genuinely believe that. I'm open to people convincing me otherwise because I've never had kids myself. What do you think the natural role of the mother and father are? Honestly, Gaga, I think if people were just honest about what they feel in their stomach, it would come naturally to them. I just think that we're entering an era where people are not doing that anymore. We're like, I just see these things on Twitter where like these women, they're just going out of their way to like detach themselves and be like, you know, it was in my instinct to do this, but I know that's just patriarchal brainwashing. I should actually feed my kid baby formula and leave them be and, you know, leave them in front of the TV and they can be raised by this woke TV show. And I'm just like, you know, it's scary to me. It's super scary to me. You know? Equal roles based on science. Each other wants, not a traditional ideal or cookie cutter family, but also not whatever demonic libs tell you. I find a lot of trends in parenting really forced, like the whole raising my baby totally gender neutral thing. Yeah, that's one of the things that scares the shit out of me, man. It does scare me, honestly. Yeah, hyper reflexive parenting just scares me. Look, the West is America specifically is very scary because America is just like our relevance chat. And it's a place where people just want to test the limits on everything. What is it mean to raise a child? We should experiment with robots to it. It's like they always just try to test the limits and they can never respect tradition. And to me, it's disturbing. They cross the line and it's disturbing. I'm just disturbed. You know? Who's really doing that though? I feel like it's more media sensation. Yeah, but I see it on Twitter all the time, and maybe that's just Twitter. I get that. But if I'm a political channel, I feel like a lot of you political people are like that too. Yeah, those parenting books. I know, dude. A former partner of mine is raising her kid gender neutral. Yeah. Oh, man. I might just go to Lebanon and raise my kid, you know? You bouncing around with what you are specifically afraid of. Sex, refusing to breastfeed. Those are dumb, but very then. Having a woman that have a full-time job or dad that changes diapers. Yeah, that's just... Thank you, Chris Morlock. Okay, can I tell the truth? Can I just tell the truth? I don't know if I can even say this shit. And I'm not just trying to be based. I just want to be honest with you what's in my heart. And what's in my heart is this. A lot of these like progressive families where the father is doing a lot of like roles that women do, that kid grows up to be extremely anxious, neurotic, and hypersensitive. Because they've never experienced a dose of reality. They're living in a simulated reality. And they are so sensitive, so fucking hypersensitive to a little dose of reality. And to me, the most fundamentally important part about raising a kid is being raised to confront reality. The real brutal world. I'm not saying you have to spank your kids or hit your kids. I'm not saying that. But I'm just saying your kid needs to know the fear of God. Your kid has to have the fear of God put into them somehow. Where they can understand there are sacred, prohibited truths of reality. Things you don't cross the line. That's abuse of the mind? No, it's not, dude. No, it's fucking not. If you see... Thank you, Chris Mock. If you see how people are starting to grow up, you'll see what I'm fucking talking about, dude. It's getting satanic. Just how cruel people are, how vicious people are, how nihilistic they are, how they lack any fear of God, they lack any fucking anything. Like, dude, you'll understand what I'm talking about when you go look at what the result of progressive parenting really is. You know? You think it's important to teach your kid about God? I'm an atheist. I would struggle to raise my kid to be atheist. Because it wouldn't make sense to them. I want my kid to believe in God, and then when they turn 18, I'll just tell them the truth. But that's only if they have a need to know what God is. I'm not going to force God on them. If they start asking questions about what means what and where's meaning and all that kind of shit, that's when I'll talk to them, right? So basically like Santa, but more legit? Yeah, pretty much. Yeah. What happened to your shirt? Chat's mom ripped it off. Lustfully. No, they gotta learn about religion. Yeah. I don't think God is a concept. It's more than a concept. It's not a concept, you know? A concept is what makes it soy. What's your definition of atheism? I don't know. Just telling your kid that everything's meaningless. You know? Thought you weren't atheist. I don't know. It's hard to explain to people. You're a moral nihilist? No, I'm not. It's hard to explain to people what I am. I'm a religious materialist. I'm a religious materialist. What does that mean? It means I think religion is true, but it has to be interpreted in the material sense. It's about this world. Everything is about this world. That's what I believe. But this world is miraculous. This world is miraculous. That's dialectical materialism. Right. Soy science says the world is just an accident. It's not miraculous. It's not meaningful. It's just random and it's an accident. Dialectical materialism says this world is miraculous. This world. So that's my view. Doesn't soy science just say we don't know? Yeah, but it implies that everything's meaningless. Aren't accidents miraculous? No. Isn't that pantheism? No. I'm not a pantheist. Thoughts on the implications of suicide? I don't know if I can talk about it. I don't even know if I'm allowed to talk about it. The division of labor within the family has relegated the division of property between man and the woman. Division of labor had remained the same, and yet it now turned the previous domestic relation upside down, simply because the division of labor outside the family has changed. What's your point? Yeah, families do change, but they don't change according to progressive initiatives where we try to become progressive. They change according to their own laws. And the Amazon family model is not an example of a natural evolution of the family. It's an example of progressives trying to force something to work that doesn't work. Does it scare you that when your future kid goes to school, you risk him or her getting influenced by different children? No, doesn't scare me. It doesn't scare me because you don't control what your kid's gonna be. But I don't know how I could raise a kid. I feel like I'm only gonna raise a kid. I would like to have a kid in a traditional society, like in Lebanon or in China. Or let's say the Communist Party is revived and there's a new communist culture that's just normal. I would raise my kid in that communist culture, right? But if I'm alone and it's me against the world, how am I going to raise my kid, you know? It's just going to be me against the world. They'll be confused. They'll always be at war with the world, just like me. I like my cousin. I look at my cousin who's a New York lib. It scares me that he is about to have kids. Fuck. Fuck, man. These kids, God help them. Oh, man. Paulo Freire. Yeah, pedagogy of the oppressed. Yeah, I don't know. America's a terrible place to raise a kid. Are you gonna have kids? I don't know. Probably not. Probably not. I want to work for a future where people can have kids without even thinking. I want to work for a future where people can marry at 20 and have kids and not even have to think about it. That's the future I want to work for. And never have to be worried about the future. Never have to be worried that they're going to raise a society where they can't have kids. Will you have my child, Haz? What? Don't you mean will I give you my seed? No. My seed has to be implanted in a womb that is going to give birth to the reincarnation of Genghis Khan. My seed is ready. My seed is ready to give birth to the next Genghis Khan. But I need a soil that is ripe for, that is correct conditions for a plant. Okay, nothing I said just made sense. Nothing I said made sense. I need a soil that is fertile. That's what I meant. Fertile and strong and powerful soil. Look, let's say I just get some random girl pregnant, right? And she's not like this. She's just not like this, right? Just some random girl pregnant and she doesn't have these vibes. Then what's going to happen is that she's going to be pregnant. I got my pregnancy test. Okay, week 1, everything's fine. Week 2, everything's fine. Week 3, everything's fine. A month in, it's kicking hard. It's not supposed to kick that hard. 2 months in, she starts hearing noise. 3 months in, she can't even handle it. 4 months in, he fucking rips through her. And is a monster, a Frankenstein monster that has to be put down. Only a true queen can bear my champion. A true queen can bear my seed and actually calm my seed and nurture my seed, growing a true offspring, a true heir. She would have the correct warmth, the correct touch, the strength to bear. That's what I need. Yeah, I need the girl next door to do that, though. You know, that's just not for anyone. Haz, how to get girls? Please, I subbed to Zerka, but it didn't work. Just tell them you're a male feminist like DGG does. And they'll let you watch as their boyfriend rams them. See, you're the male feminist. Their boyfriend's not the... You know why I think a lot of women hate me? Because a lot of women are used to men who are male feminists. So they just choose the alpha of the male feminists. Then me, and I'm not the biggest alpha in the world. I'm not. Again, like I said, in Dearborn, Michigan, I'm a beta. Right? But compared to male feminists on Twitch, I am the fucking alpha. I'm sorry. Compared to Twitch, like irrelevant type people, yeah, I am the alpha male. That's not a huge thing. And these women are not used to an invasive species like me, right? So they get confused by me because they're like, wait, I already chose the best of the male feminists, and now I just have this guy come in here who makes everyone look like a bitch. And it confuses them, you know? No, I know they don't hate me, but I'm saying, like, they're frustrated with me. They're frustrated because they've already secured the top of the male feminists, right? And then I come along and I, like, yeah, there are dudes like me who are not male feminists, you know? There are dudes like me who are just on a different level and don't give a fuck. Right? There's dudes like me who reawaken something within women. Talking about, like, on Twitch, you know? See, in the real world, like, there are, obviously there's alpha males or whatever in the real world. How to be an alpha? The reason I say alpha is because, like, how else do you explain to gamers? It's not really about an alpha or a beta. It's more about who has manhood and who doesn't. And Twitch is not a place where many people have manhood. That's just the truth. A lot of people just don't have manhood because it's not encouraged. We're all a lot of you are men, but your manhood is not encouraged. And you also don't, you're not in tune with your manhood. You're not in tune with your manhood. Right? You're not in tune with it. You have to be in tune. It's not just confidence. It's because you have to be confident about something. What are you confident in? You know? Where does my confidence come from? I don't know, dude. I think about it all the time. I think about it all the time. It comes from the fact that every single authority has delegitimized itself in my eyes, so I've become the authority. Were you praised a lot as a kid? Not really, no. It's because I fear nothing but God. That's why. That's why. I don't buy the authorities. I don't buy the universities and the people who think they're... I don't buy any of it, you know? That's where it comes from.
Z tamtej strony jeziora stoi lipka zielona, a na tej lipce, na tej zieloneńkiej się ptaszkowie śpiewają. A na tej lipce, na tej zieloneńkiej się ptaszkowie śpiewają. Nie byli to ptaszkowie, tylko ci braciszkowie, co się zbierali o jedno dziewczynę, który ci ją dostanie. Co się zbierali o jedno dziewczynę, który ci ją dostanie.
Yeah, the girl on the right is what I notice. She gets my attention, you know? Girl in the middle? No, I see what you're saying. She has like a cute personality. But this matches my personality more. She matches my personality more. Dude, almost every one of my crushes looked like this somehow. Everyone I've ever had, even in middle school, high school, they've all been thick eyebrows, thick brown hair, Mediterranean, Middle Eastern, Caucasus, Balkans, something like that, you know? They've always been like this. Every girl that I've ever crushed on looked like this. They're 17. No, they're not, bitch. I looked it up. She was born in 1995. She literally is older than me. Shut the fuck up. I should ban you, you motherfucker. See, if you said they're 17 and I didn't know this, I would have been scared shitless. Not in that video, she's not. Yes, she is. The video's from 2020. She was 25 in this fucking video, bitch. Sick fucks. Y'all are sick as fuck. Do you prefer your women educated? Actually, yeah, I do. I kind of do. Unironically, yeah, I do. I do. I don't like feeling like I know I'm way more knowledgeable, you know? In every way. Why? Because it's not even because I care about their knowledge. It's just that when you're going to school and you're educated, you have a certain personality. And this is the personality you have. You have this type of personality. The girl next door who's down to earth and is not naive about anything. She's down to earth. You know, that's the kind of thing. Would you date someone smarter than you? Yeah. Why not? As long as they aren't snarky, yeah. Would you want your wife to be knowledgeable about math and stats? I don't care. She won the election? Of course she did, dude. Look at her. I'm not even saying this to be disrespectful. She's actually beautiful. Genuinely beautiful. See, the guys who are preferring the girl in the middle, I know your personality, right? You're just stupid. And not know if she's very cute, whatever, but you always need the girl that's smiling all the time, that's just super joyful and happy. That's not me. I want... This is what I want. No. This one is soul. This is what I prefer. I've always gone for the girl, this quiet girl in the corner. I've always gone for the quiet girl in the corner. The quiet girl in the corner has always won me over. The hell is this? Why is that tweet blowing up? Get like 800 likes now. Give me a sec. What? Oh, what am I waiting for? Hold on. Thank you, Politically Provoked. Appreciate you. Thank you so much. Thank you. Appreciate it. Thank you. Oh, fuck. Okay, sorry. What's the Instagram username? Infrahaz. Just search Infrahaz. Infrahaz. I want to watch another one of these videos. I like this video.
شنتن میندا ای دنیا ایم زدا ایم تاره مویا مغم گد موی چمساس گی خاره دگم خاره مزو امودی نوه پره بینتاس لامزیکا لیدم زرالم.
It's so weird how good it sounds. Isn't it? There's no auto-tune, there's no editing. It's actually fucking like... They're actually good at singing. You know?
Mi waler se mas Mi waler se bud khari Rom si khwarulim klaus To arai to de kalia Tawa kakwe bas khwa saiduni hey Gameat Toliani Gamiani Da karian karian Sremli mamdis be si kharulis میخواست مرد تو سیارولی ممت هلیغامی سوزی لوات سمتلد قدر اولی شنتن من دای دنیا.
You ever notice how people... This is why I'm so scared. I'm so scared, but I shouldn't be. For these Eastern Europeans. You ever notice when you go to a traditional country, people are just naturally beautiful? They're just natural, and they just naturally look like this. No American science, no American universities, no American social engineering, no wokeness, no political correctness, no mass media values. You know, but then Americanization comes and makes people's soul and mind ugly, and they start looking like Americans. It's so sad. It's so sad. This is literally natural, ancient beauty. This is beauty that comes from hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of years of tradition and culture that via Lysenkoist epigenetic transfer has made people physically beautiful and coherent and rational, and they just have a look that just looks normal and it works. They just look human beauty, right? But then America culture comes and turns everyone ugly. Look, I'm sorry to tell you. Yeah, America takes the soul away. American science, American social engineering, American media, all of these things are incompatible with the natural development of the human soul. People look the way they do for a reason. These people don't just look like this because of genetics. Genetics people are stupid. That's a cope. It's because of culture. Sacred cultural values preserve a certain look. The reason people from different cultures look different is because they have different cultures, not different genetics. The reason Lebanese people look a certain way is because of Lebanese culture, not genetics. Genetics is very minimal in being able to explain anything about why people look the way they do. Like, there's a reason Georgians look like this, because there's something about Georgia that's unique, right? But if you have Americanization, no one's unique anymore. Everyone's just gonna look like irrelevant. Or everyone's just gonna look like Sansol. Or they're gonna look like fucking Harry Potter. This is what everyone will look like if there's Americanization. It's just, I'm sorry. This is what everyone's going to look like. Right? They're just going to have this look. They're just going to have this look about them. Right? They're just going to have this look. Just American culture just makes you look a certain way. And it's not even how you're born looking. It's how you start looking based on your personality from the culture you live in. And I genuinely believe that. I've seen people change over the span of 10 years how they look. Completely change how they look. You know? Okay, what's a better example? Vosh. Vosh is a good example. Vosh is a good example. He's a really good example of that. He looks very different after like 10 years. Not gonna comment. I don't want to be mean, better or worse, but he does look different. He looks like a completely different person. You know? Looks like a totally different person. I just think God help Georgians. God help people of the world. Americanization, because let me tell you how Americanization will work, right? You start to doubt everything about your own culture. And you start to hate your own culture. And you start to doubt everything that you think is normal and good. And you start to try and create everything from scratch, right? You know, like, a lot of racists go and say shit like, oh, America's bad because people are mixed. That has nothing to do with it. Nothing. Some of the most beautiful people are mixed. You know? Has nothing to do with it. Because you can be 100% white and, you know, it won't make a difference. Or 100% whatever, and it won't make a difference. The most beautiful people are mixed. That's true. I'm not going to lie, that is true. Unironically, that's true. That's very true. Zendaya, yeah, I know. I don't think most people would mix though. I don't think most people are gonna be mixed. That's not how it works, you know? Most people marry within their culture, and then a minority don't. But that minority slowly creates a fusion, and that fusion starts to influence the majority, and then you have a brand new... That's where every single new culture comes from that, you know? Like, that's what happened, fuck, what's a good example of this? Fusion. Like, Chinese and Latin America. Yeah, I guess that's a good example. But I'm more thinking about the Middle East, where I'm from. Yeah. Like, Georgians are mixed. They're obviously mixed, you know? But, yeah. From Michigan? True.
მაგრამ სხვასთანაც მინდა მე შენთან მინდა აი დუნია
It's so crazy how they just randomly go outside and make this music. Aren't they embarrassed? I'd say they will always say, stop focusing on genetics, dude. Don't put it that way. There's no pure genetics, dude. Everything's epigenetics. Everything that matters is epigenetics. Genetics don't matter. Okay? Dude, if I lived here and I just went outside and started, I don't know. I don't know why they aren't embarrassed. You ever notice women are never embarrassed about shit? They just do whatever they want. Like, women will just go outside and dance and feel no embarrassment. I can't do that, you know? I can't do that. I'll get embarrassed. But it's almost like a flex. They're basically saying, like, look at me. I can dance and look good and graceful and not even have to think about it. And you actually have to be self-conscious. They are actually risking your life. Okay, chill, dude. Chill. What the fuck are you talking about? You stream Twitch in public? That's way more embarrassing than singing in public. Yeah, but I just don't care, you know? I'm a balding guy. I kind of, dude, when I do IRL, it makes me want to shave my head because I feel like IRL, my hair looks like cope. It looks like just so unattractive cope. Like, oh, you're trying to hide it. It's cope. It's hard to be confident IRL with this kind of cope hairstyle I have. You know? I probably should just shave it. Or I could wait for the hair transplant. If they get out the hair transplant technology, unlimited grafts, I'll do it the minute they come out with it. Look, if I could get a hair transplant now, I'll go do it. I don't have the grafts. I need unlimited grafts for cloning, and I'll do it. Should stream IRL with Zerka, yeah. Won't be for another 100 years. It's supposed to be in 4 years, I heard. 4 years. As Bout, who is that again? Bout the Fika. Yeah, exactly. I will never have that hair. You know what, guys? Let me tell you something though. This is what I noticed. Everyone always says, everyone always is like, yeah, you know, when you have like a comb over, it's really a bad look. Why don't you just shave it and go bald? That's what Reddit tells you. Reddit's like, don't have a comb over, just embrace the bald. And then there's an r/bald where everyone copes about their bald. They're like at me, I'm bald. Like anyone gives a fuck, right? But then you look at people with comb overs, and you think they're dumb. But they do look different with that comb over. They do manage to retain something, right? And you if you focus on it, it looks bad. But if you're not focusing on it, a dude with a comb over still has more original personality than a bald person. That's the truth. Because the reason why bald looks bad is because of where your face begins and ends, right? It's about face. If you have nothing, something is better than nothing. That's all I'll say. Something is... Let me show you Kublai Khan's kind of hairstyle. And I'll show you what I mean by this. Kublai Khan. Marco Polo. Let me show you his hairstyle. And I love this guy, dude. I really like this guy. Oh my god, dude. How come every time when I watch Marco Polo, I feel like this is my Khan? And I will take up arms and fight for my... Dude, I love this guy, dude. How come, dude? I love this guy so much. He has a bad accent, but I love the accent. I love the character. And I'm rooting for him so much. I'm rooting for this guy so much in the show. You know? I'm excited to end stream and watch the show too. I'm gonna go work out and watch the show. But I love this guy, dude. I love Kublai Khan in this show. I just want an authority like this, man. I just want a president like this. I want to live under the authority of a Khan. Because, okay, here's the thing. This is the leader that I would... You know how people say people loved Stalin, people loved Mao? This is a leader I would genuinely be happy to have. Such a relatable dude. Such a down-to-earth type of guy. I would be a general in his army to defend the realm. I would be a general in his army to defend the realm. But okay, this is what I was going to get to. So if we zoom in, so he's bald here, right? Believe it or not, this little piece of hair makes a difference. If he was totally bald, you just take it for granted. If he was totally bald, he would look entirely different. The fact that he has something makes a difference. It really does. It does make a difference. Something is better than nothing. Something is better than nothing when it comes to hair. Comb overs are not bad. They're not. They do make a difference. See, here's the thing with comb overs, right? Comb overs look bad, but they're better than the alternative. It looks bad, but not as bad as the alternative. That's what you don't get. Yeah. What if it was just like 3 or 4 hairs? Then you won't even notice it. If it's just a circle on top, it's not the same as the picture you just showed. So you're not going to shave? I don't know. I'm undecided. All I'll say is something is better than nothing. Damn. Bald shatters. Dude, girls don't care if you're fucking bald. Do they? I don't know. I feel like they don't. They do? Do they? I feel like they don't give a fuck, dude. I feel like y'all just overthink it. They don't care. Do they? I feel like y'all are just ugly anyway. Do they really care? I feel like they don't care, dude. You know what? Here's the truth. I feel like women will never be hunters. Women will never have like a hard desire. See, that's the thing. There's no hard desire. They're not out here getting hard. You know the expression get hard? They don't get hard. A man gets hard because a man knows exactly what he wants. A woman, most or whatever. I have to preface most do not have a set thing. And if you think, look, you want to be a little bitch and be like, oh yeah, look, I've talked to so many girls. They say, oh yeah, I only like a guy who's 6'2" and up. Oh yeah, I only like a guy who has blue eyes. Oh yeah, and it never, yeah, you notice when after they're done talking, after I'm done working on them, Suddenly they make an exception, right? But keep coping. You are the guys coping. Y'all are the ones coping. I'm sorry, tell me. What about trans? I mean, okay, when I say get hard, I mean like the expression. Like they don't get hardened with a taste. Guys do that all the time. I'm just saying, like I've talked to so many girls, they tell me this is their preference, this is their preference. Suddenly I'm their preference because they never met a dude like me. Yeah. 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 Suddenly they start preferring guys like me. You guys realize women preferences are based on their experience, right? You guys realize women's preferences is based on experience, right? Or did y'all not know that? They only saying that because that's what they've experienced. That's what they've experienced. They don't know about a guy like Haas. And when they do, all of a sudden the preferences change. So I have a chance? No, but here's the thing. This is literally the truth. Do you really want it? Most of you don't even want it. You don't even fucking want it. You just want the social recognition that comes with it. You just want to feel loved. You just want to feel security. You just want to feel like you're cool. You just want society to think you're cool. Most of you are not like me who actually do want it. Because if you want it, you will naturally and instinctually do what is necessary to make yourself attractive to them. You will do all the right things if you really do want it. If you really, really do want it, it will come naturally to you because you know what you want, and it's as simple as that. A lot of you that are bitching about their looks, oh, I'm ugly, husband, because you don't want it. You don't even fucking want it. And you know what the truth is? God doesn't make ugly guys like ugly women. That's just, I like attractive women. That's the truth. Most of you don't even want an attractive woman. You don't. You really don't. Most of you are going to get hard for a 4 out of... If you're a 4 out of 10, God made it so that you're going to get hard for a 4 out of 10. Trust me. Trust me. And if for whatever reason you are getting hard for a true 10 out of 10, then you will. But most of you don't even want it. Most of you don't even fucking want it. You don't even know what you fucking want. You just want the idea of someone attractive. You don't even have the taste to notice someone who's attractive. You don't. You don't even have the fucking taste. Because you don't know what you want. We like the 4s because we want a nut. Yeah, you think I've been with 4s? I've never been with a 4. I've never been with a 5. I've never been with a 6. Because I know what I want. And you guys don't. You only know about what society wants you to know. You only know about what society wants you to know. You don't actually know what you want. You just know what society wants, and you want that because you're a bitch and you're a follower. And you don't even deserve it. You know, I hate you motherfuckers. You don't even want those big booty bitches. You just want the fact that society wants big booty bitches, and that's why you go after it. I see y'all in real life. I see how you don't thirst after it. I see in your fucking eyes how you're not desperate for it like I am. I don't see the hunger in your fucking eyes when you're looking at big booty bitches. You're just like, oh yeah, whatever. It's what society. Fuck you, man. Fuck you. You don't even want it. I don't see that desperation in your eyes. I don't see that hunger in your eyes. don't see that shit. You know? You just want what society wants. Motherfucker, I actually do want that. You know, there's some of us out here don't care about society. Some of us out here actually do want the big booty bitches. We don't just want. I see how y'all don't want it. I see how y'all don't care. I see how y'all getting with women who don't even got nothing back there. You tell me, oh yeah, I like big booty bitches. And then I see you go home with the fucking girl with, she got pancakes, she got nothing. Because you don't care. I do care. And every single one of you who are with, you know what? I'm mad. I see big booty bitches. She got a boyfriend. The dude doesn't even want it. Every single one of you, you're fucking going to hell. You sick fuck. You're fucking going to hell. You're fucking going to hell. You piece of shit. You don't even want that. You don't even want that. You don't even care what you got. You don't even know what to do with what you got. You don't even know what to do with all that. You don't even know what to do with all that. Motherfucker. You don't know what you don't even know what to do with that. You're not even paying attention. Begin with a shirt? No. See, if you have this type of body, you don't need a shirt. Okay? You don't need a shirt if you look like this. Shirts are for people like you, not for me. We don't need a shirt. I got hair is enough of a shirt. I got hair is enough. What's your gym split? I'm doing chest and arms. Shame armpits. Leg days tomorrow. You had lower body fat? I don't care about body fat. I don't care. I don't care. Because you know what? Either way, I look big. And I don't want to be, the last thing I want is to look skinnier. Smaller. Again, I either do steroids or I have some fat. Because I don't want to look skinny. Simple as that. Okay, we have a super edited infrared video. We're going to watch this. This is an infrared, super highly edited video. Let's watch it. Can you explain in a paragraph why you're so mad at the world? Genuinely curious. Because when I nutted in your mom's fucking mouth, she spit. And I felt so disrespected. It fucking ruined it. How disrespectful. How fucking disrespectful. Oh, you hate women. Is that it? You guys ever notice? Hold on, all I'll say is DGG narrative spinning. You guys see the narrative spinning? You guys see the narrative spinning they do? How they spin narratives? See that? See how they spin narratives? That's all they do. Copium narrative spinning. Copium narrative spinning. All they do is spin narratives. Copium. Copium narrative spinning. Copium narrative spinning. Copium narrative spinning. No, Destiny is cool, okay? But I'm talking about DGG. Destiny is cool. Destiny is generous with me because he's honest. He knows how to... See, Destiny only spins narratives when others are doing it against him. Like, for example, the one time Destiny snaked me was when he brought up the Uyghur genocide in our debate. But you know why? I'll tell you why he did that. Because I was like, Destiny, what you did to Denims is really mean. Because he debated Denims and he was like mean to her. And I wanted to defend Queen Denims, you know? And you know what? The only reason I did that is because chat told me to. Because chat's like, Haas, are you going to defend the Arab Queen Denims? And I'm like, shit, I don't want to be a bitch. I'll defend her. But I didn't know the drama between them. I didn't know any... All I know about Denims is she reacted to my stuff. I didn't even know, like... But when he saw me defend Denims, he assumed that I was coming from, like... I was having an agenda, right? That I was coming from that place. That, oh, you want to be friends with these people? Why don't I just bring up the Uyghur genocide? Or the alleged Uyghur genocide. And then... Like, basically what he was saying was, these people are not your friends. And what I'm saying is, bruh, it ain't that deep. Let me defend, you know. Ain't that deep. But whatever. I don't gotta, you know, I'm not, ain't mad at him for that, but. That's the only time Destiny ever did something wrong to me. Don't. Other than that, he's been cool.
Every single person with an anime profile picture, you are literally the scum of the earth, and I personally hate you. Every single person with an anime profile picture, you are my enemy. Every single person with an anime profile picture, I will never, ever, 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 ever represent you. Every single person with an anime profile picture, by the dozens. I don't even want you to I've never deplatformed anyone in my life, but I might just make an exception for the anime profile picture.
Come with me.
One of y'all pushing me to the limit.
Robotic arithmetic of yours, you found equivalences to lead you to the conclusion that actually there's nothing wrong with holding child pornography because you know what? You're actually having computers from the middle of Central Africa. Therefore, I can say a sociopathic, completely antisocial fucking.
Way after midnight in my wildest fantasy, someone just beyond my reach, there's someone reaching back for me, racing on the thunder and rising with the heat. It's gonna take a Superman to sweep me off my feet. I'm a hero. I'm holding on for a hero till the end of the night. He's gotta be strong and he's gotta be fast and he's gotta be fresh from the fight. I'm a hero. I'm holding on for a hero till the morning light. He's gotta be sure and he's gotta be soon and he's gotta be larger than life. I need a hero. I'm holding on for a hero till the end of the night.
Days when foreign countries
could order China what to do are gone and gone for good. The emergence of China in these last decades as not just a superpower, but as rapidly becoming the most important economic power in the world. Nothing big will happen in the world without China's agreement. The United States will not be able to launch a war against anyone.
Up where the mountains meet the heavens above, or where the lightning splits the sea, I could swear there is someone somewhere watching me. Through the wind and the chill and the rain, and the storm and the flood, I can feel his approach like a fire in my blood. Like a fire in my blood, like a fire in my blood, like a fire in my blood, like a fire in my blood. I need a hero. I'm holding out for a hero till the end of the night. He's gotta be strong and he's gotta be fast and he's gotta be fresh from the fight. I need a hero. I'm holding out for a hero till the morning light. He's gotta be sure and he's gotta be soon and he's gotta be loud till the light. I need a hero. I'm holding out for a hero till the end of the night.
Damn. Damn. Very cool. Let me give that a like. Only 169 subs? Everyone go give this video some love. Go give this video some love. It deserves it. Amazing video. Amazing! Amazing! It's the final boss of Twitch. Amazing! 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 Alright, we will continue on. Because we got a lot to continue. But yo, we gotta understand that, you know, what you gotta understand is, what I'm basically trying to say is, see, here's the thing, here's the real thing, right? Here's the thing. I'm gonna go to the gym. Is the thing. And listen, guys, listen carefully. Listen very carefully. What was I gonna say? What I was gonna say. I forgot. Well, bye. See you guys tomorrow. One last thing. Remember to make